like a lower board. Oh, I know. Alright, YouTube land. I turned the volume on. I'm going to turn it back off in just a second so we don't hear any inappropriate mumbling from the corners over here. But appreciate all y'all tuning in on the live stream. We're going to go over the rules here in just a minute, and we will get this show on the road. Got a lot of grapplers in the building. I'm really excited to bring y'all this live stream.
Can heel hook, knee bar, everything, okay? If you're in the gi on an invitational and you have a 411 or a saddle or anything that would be considered a reap, that is completely legal. You can submit that leg that is trapped inside that. So a no-gi game perfectly transitions over to the gi by the rule set. So you don't have to change or abide by any rules All we ask is that in the gi, you just don't hook the heel, okay? You can knee bar that leg, white belt, blue belt, you can toe hold the leg, everything as long as it's not a heel hook in the gi. Outside of the gi, no gi, all submissions are legal, okay? Except, you know, don't poke the other person in the eye. That was my first idea when I heard there was no rules, just poke the eye and win. So, don't slam anybody. And one thing, this is just kind of like in the air. We were talking about it over here. If you get a heel hook, who wants to get injured? Raise your hand. Show of hands. Come on, guys. No, seriously, nobody wants to see anybody injured ever, whether training, whatever. You don't even like to watch that stuff on TV, but it happens. What is going to help mitigate the damage is everybody playing by the same rules, which is if I get caught in a heel hook, I've had my knee popped with a heel hook, and you know whose fault it was? Mine. Because I didn't tap, and it was a dead to rights heel hook that I was hoping my knee would survive. It didn't, okay? So, if you grab a heel hook, nobody wants to grip and rip. That's why people get injured, but also people get injured when a tight submission's applied, and you don't respect it, you don't tap, and you're like, oh, I'll get out of it, I'll get out of it. Bah! I didn't get out of it. It happens. It might happen today. Let's hope not. We've got some people here, medic staff on hand. So let's not give them anything to do. Let's fight hard. Let's be nice. Let's be professional to each other. We're gonna go out here. We're gonna do jujitsu. All right. Sometimes jujitsu's rough. Sometimes it's you know a little bit dirty, but that's why we enjoy it, because it allows us to do stuff that we can't do to our coworkers and our wives and our husbands every day. That's why we love jujitsu. We can get all of that stuff out in here. I pretty much know everybody. I've seen everybody. I know where you train. So everybody included in this event, I've been keeping up with Josh putting everybody on. Everybody comes from a very respectable gym, and everybody pretty much walks in here with the utmost respect. So let's walk out with the same level of respect, okay? Not gonna be any points, so you're basically gonna win by how you approach the match. If you just try to come out and, you know, everybody knows what like a big wrestling game, get the takedown, get on top, smash, get the win. That does work, and it can work if the other person doesn't do anything. If the other person is legitimately trying to end the fight, hunting submissions, and by doing that, they kind of throw by the wayside their guard, because they're hunting subs, trying to end a sub-only match. That's going to be the aggressor in the match, not the person who is just going positional. And, you know, unless the subs that the other person's throwing are just, you know, kind of like spaghetti against the wall, you know, not sticking. So, try to finish the match with a submission, okay? I mean, if you can, because people are good at jiu-jitsu, and that goes both ways, both defensively and offensively. And nobody's just gonna go out here and be reckless and get submitted. But, you know, try to progressively hunt a sub through the match, set it up, and go. All right, don't slam anybody. And by slams, can you take people down? Yes, you can take people down. Is a takedown a slam? Generally, no. All right, pretty much anytime somebody wants to challenge a slam in a jiu-jitsu match that's a takedown, it's pretty much always a takedown. All right, when jiu-jitsu guys who never wrestle meet a wrestler, sometimes that meeting is doesn't go like the other person wants it to go. All right, sometimes people get introduced to wrestling kind of rough, all right, or judo. You know, so if you get, you know, mollywopped against the mat, we've got raised mats here, so it shouldn't hurt that bad. But that's not a slam. If I pick somebody up and I walk around, and then, now that's a slam, okay? But a continual one motion takedown, no matter how exciting or what, that's pretty much gonna be a takedown, as long as it's one seamless motion, even coming up and right back down. Triangle, submissions, stuff like that, we all know we can pick people up, just don't put them back on the mat, super hard. And if you pick somebody up, you're responsible for that person. Somebody gets a triangle and you stand all the way up trying to defend it using, gravity to help you out, just understand that when that triangle opens up, you're responsible for that gravity too. So don't pick that person up if you can't ensure that when they go back down, it's not 6 feet fall. Fleeing the max. If you get caught in a sub, we don't, there's not a ton of space. Now because this has been such a, Josh didn't expect it to be this big. And not everybody that even messaged got to be here. All right, so next time he does it, we've already got a venue secured. So next time he does it, it's gonna be big, there's gonna be a ton of mat space, it's gonna be even bigger and better. All right, but in order to mitigate all those problems out the gate, we wanna do it small and make sure that everything went smooth for you guys. So by that, make sure that when you're grappling, you try to keep it inside that space. But if you get caught in a sub and you try to escape by dragging the person or fleeing the mat, you know that if you get out of bounds, they're going to restart you. That's going to be a penalty. The second time you flee because of a submission, like turning and like dragging the person out of bounds, or triangle, you pick them up and take them out of bounds, that's going to be a DQ. Okay, so that ends the match. Any other organization, whenever you flee the mat out of the sub the first time, it's over. But because there's not a ton of space, you can consider flee the mat. First, one time is a penalty. 2 times, so you got 3 penalties, you're gonna get DQ. Penalty is if, say somebody wants to sit to a goal. As soon as a referee says start, they sit, and the person backs up. We've all seen this on UFC. No, stand up. Why? Jiu-jitsu happens on the ground. Nobody's watching the live stream, and we didn't show up to see a wrestling match. We showed up to see the jiu-jitsu happen on the ground. If you want somebody on the ground and your whole purpose is to take them down, then they're taking all the hard work out by just sitting down on the mat. So you don't have to take them down. They just went there voluntarily, which is awesome. You just didn't get your 2 points for the takedown. But we don't have points, so you don't have to worry about that. So if somebody sits, don't make them stand up, don't back away from them. Constantly move forward, push the action, and get the finish. That's how you're gonna get the submission, is moving forward and engaging in the match. If the referee has to warn you to engage, do something, work, he'll give you a warning. If you don't abide by that warning after about 15 seconds, he's gonna issue a penalty. You can still win the match if you have 2 penalties. And you've been the one, maybe you had a couple of really good catches in the match. You can still win that match. If you have 2 penalties and you had a couple of tight submissions and the other person has no penalties, the person with the penalties can still win if they were the ones that were closer to finishing the match. So the penalties aren't going to abide by score. In IBJJF or AGF or wherever you guys have competed before, normally you've got advantages, which is subs and IBJJF is in near passes. Near complete moves that you don't quite get completed, you get an advantage. You got your scores, but then you also have your penalties. So if it's tied and somebody has a penalty, then the person without the penalty is gonna win. Well, that's not the case. There's no score. And the penalties are strictly for the purpose of keeping the action going. So they're not going to have a lot of basis on the final outcome, all right? So the way that you fight is gonna do that. By the subs that you go after, and by the pace that you keep, all right? Anybody got questions?
Go over open first invitation. set. If you need to see it for the beginners, it's right here. We got it over here for the referees.
No,
Okay.
I didn't see that.
Got some illegal techniques for our
Oh, yeah.
white belts, keep y'all safe.
Yeah, so in the beginner, this is the white belts, all right? So just strictly talking about the white belt, beginner brackets. No jumping guard. No knee reaping on the beginner gi. So on the beginner gi, no knee bars, toe holds, or heel hooks. So all that stuff I said a little while ago, yeah, that was all wrong. So y'all can't do any of that fun stuff. All right? And it's strictly just to keep you guys safe. Y'all know that more than anything. No neck cranks, no can openers, no twisting of the head, no twisters, which is essentially an entire spine crank. No scissor leg takedowns. Who knows how to do a scissor leg takedown? Oh, you don't know. All right. Don't do that. So you three people, don't do that. And no slams. All right. So that's universal across the board, no slams. And then, and the intermediate open division, that's blue belt. That's going to be no jumping guard. And that's just strictly to keep from locking the legs out. Everybody knows how to pull guard without jumping into it. No scissor leg takedowns. That's pretty much going to be paramount across the board. And no slams, which is also paramount across the board. All right. If you have any questions about any illegal submissions, like if you think in your head, is this illegal? It probably is. All right. Because if you're thinking about it like that, then you know that the other person's probably not going to like it either. So, everybody's trained, everybody's competed. I've pretty much seen everybody in here before. You know, if you, I'm going to be doing the live stream commentary over here on mat 1. And, you know, y'all make sure before you get out here while you're waiting, enjoying watching the matches, that you put these links on your social media so that people can go to YouTube and they can watch this and watch y'all compete. You know, and then also, you know, Josh is going to be looking at the comments and stuff for feedback and ways to make the event better. So you also, you know, even though you know it's going to be in a different venue next time, it's going to be bigger, there's going to be more stuff happening, you know, also be kind of thinking in your mind on events that y'all have competed in the past, things that y'all have done, things that you've experienced that you like, things that you don't like, that you can give Josh feedback on so that he can make this next one, you know, even bigger and better. Because if the grapplers if they feel appreciated, if they feel excited, if it's something that they really want to do, you know, they're going to put on the show. And then that is going to provide everybody watching something cool to watch. So the fans are going to get it, all right? All the changes and everything like that, all the rules and things, it's made to keep the grapplers safe, but also made to keep the action going for you guys and for the people watching, and to make it better and better and better so that we can do more of these, and you know, it can only get bigger and better. All right? So, good. Make sure you look at these
Yeah,
before you
so
compete.
because there's no points, I may have zoned out. If the match ends, you already talked about?
Now, so if the match ends without no points, then obviously it's going to be a decision based on the way you fought the match. There'll be 3 people that determine that, all right? And then all 3 people at the same time will either hold up red or hold up the black wristband, and whoever's wearing, there's a red anklet out here. Red will obviously coincide with red, black will be with black, or black will be the person that doesn't have an ankle bracelet on, and that's going to determine who wins the match. Best 2 out of 3 on that decision. Everybody in here, we all pretty much train together, have trained together. And everybody in this building knows jiu-jitsu, and you know, everything that's going to be looked at on these mats is going to be scored exactly how I've portrayed it out to be. And that's if you hunt the finish, if you look like you're trying to get a sub, and the other person's just trying to, you know, maybe get some points or sit in the guard and get the side control, just sit there. You know, that's also going to be apparent too. So there's going to be, make a clear and distinct difference who's trying to end the fight. If both people are trying to end the fight, it's going to be very exciting. So y'all make the decisions hard if there is a decision. Y'all make them hard. and make the submissions exciting, all right? Because you got people, there's already people on the live stream right now, you know, commenting. Y'all can pull it up on YouTube and look. There's already people commenting. Last time I looked, there was over 40 people watching already, hadn't even started yet. So hopefully it'll pick up, and you know, you guys will get some good exposure of this and some hella good experience. All right. Everybody stay safe and have fun.
Some of our referees, we got Carlos, Legend Johnny over here. That one, we'll have all our invitational athletes. If you're confused or you get multi-family services and working, we've got both the mats over here, so you'll know who is up next on deck. So these will be our two ladies. They're going to be calling out your name. This is Veronica and Jess. We're calling you out for your matches, so you're ready.
What's up, brother?
After everything's said and done, our invitational matches, you're going to get your medal as soon as you win it. Everybody else, podium there, that's what it's there for. So your medals, you go on
Josh.
there, picture taken, you'll be good to go. If you have a coach, they're welcome to come hang out in the corner. There's not much space for them, but the red corners have the little red things on.
You got the walk too?
Yes.
You know when you're ready.
All right, guys. In this first match, we're going to have Jessie Cole from Pursuit Jiu-Jitsu in Brookhaven. She's coached by Eric Medlin, and she's going to be competing against Rebecca Donald. And Rebecca is out of Precision Martial Arts in Flowood, and this is her home academy. She is going to be coached by Jessica Buckner. This is going to be a 10-minute invitational match where all submissions apply.
We're gonna have because we were gonna have like as these are going.
All right, you ready, Anthony? Anthony, you ready? You ready?
All right, bringing the first competitors to the mat here. You got Mad Mike Mulville over here on the timer. Oh, and Jessie with the knee tap takedown. We got Rebecca working out of the closed guard. She's got an overhook. She can look to.
Your legs are exposed, okay? You gotta make that space. Don't worry about the Kimura.
Kimura. She's got to posture up a little bit, get over that elbow for a Kimura.
I like that.
Appreciate everybody for tuning in.
Try and open up. Try and open up.
You do with that right leg first.
Rebecca's working here. She's going to set up a
Chest down, chest down.
over-unders pass.
Ear on the belly.
Jessie is now working out of this north-south position.
I like that right hand.
Jesse's
Settle in and think about the attack.
settling in pretty heavy here. Rebecca hasn't had too much of an opportunity to get any traction yet. Look for Jesse to possibly hunt a
2-on-1, fight that grip.
Kimura on this top arm. It looks like she's trying to flatten Rebecca out though. Rebecca's gonna work to her knees. Looks like she's trying to recover this single leg position here.
I like that, but I like the arm
Stand
too.
in base if he starts going for that red block. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
But if it's not there, don't go for it.
Alright, just
Try to step over and come up to your knees.
Cool. I like
There
the
she
arm,
goes.
yeah.
Now, so I figured she would go after that arm.
settle in,
Now you
settle
have the
in,
position.
settle in.
Yeah.
She's gonna let Rebecca get her back to the mat.
Hip to hip connection.
Don't let him control your posture with those legs.
Good, good, good. You can go other side too.
Good movement by Jesse Cole.
Hands on hips. Push your back.
We've all seen Jesse compete before. Jesse's extremely tough competitor.
Now underhook any arm trying to get to your knee.
Try to get her back.
Little blue belt under Eric Medlin in Brookhaven,
Hey, the
Mississippi.
guard's open, stand up.
Got a really good academy there. A lot of good competitors. We're gonna move back to the center here. Big Carlos gonna reset the action to the center of the mat with Jesse in quarter
Stop being
guard.
forward like that. That's why you get the guillotine. 2-on-1 grip on that.
Come back.
Right hand under.
He doesn't have that choke.
That
Okay,
side, that
you're
can't
good.
go on your knee.
Start popping that.
Jesse's in that 3/4 mount.
You got the arse option maybe.
Actually in this knee slice position, sitting in this quarter guard. Becca needs to. Becca's still having trouble getting
Back
some
step your
traction
left
going
leg,
here.
Caleb.
This frame's in.
Jesse's
Do a shallow underhook.
not really giving a whole lot of space.
Head across.
I don't like it on the inside.
She chases these dominant positions.
I'll let her recover that.
Lock that
She's
guard
doing a
up.
good job of recovering.
There we go.
Keep her flatter, take the back. Ear on the belly. You gotta settle in and we gotta take the back or we
Head and
gotta
arm
get one of her
control.
limbs.
So
Right hand underhook.
That arm into your,
You can create space.
Jesse
with
is
the
now,
left
she's
hand,
gonna
push
hunt
your
that
foot up.
arm lock on the top there. That's what I figured she would
Yes,
work on.
yes, good.
She's had that
So you bring
up
elbow
for
to your
a
side.
little while. She needs to try to keep Becca's back off the mat. Becca needs to get her back to the mat,
Put your
turn
left
to
knee in the
Jesse
back.
a little
Put her
bit so she could
sideways.
try
Left knee in
to
the back.
get
Yes.
that elbow down to the mat to take that shoulder. That arm is caught. Rebecca's extremely strong though. She's got good jiu-jitsu. Jesse's just not giving her a whole lot of room to breathe in these positions. Rebecca did protect that arm. Jesse did back out of that submission attempt. And now we're going to restart back in the center. This north-south position. Rebecca's got both arms in. Be careful, north-south chokes. Jesse's got this
Get your knees underneath.
pressure, moving her hips, goes into this little modified leg drag position here, looking for the neck. I think she's really at this point trying to control Becca's posture, get her, she wants that mount. I heard Eric calling for the back a minute ago. I'm not sure exactly what her, looks like she just wants to attack these arms.
Underhook that arm with your right hand. Going for that. Right hand underhook. Or spin the
Stop
back.
extending your arms, Caleb.
You got gift wrapping. Yeah.
Get that half
So she's gonna set this.
Frame on his hips.
Yep.
So, good job, good job. Way to represent Mississippi Jiu-Jitsu. Jesse Cole with the
Settle back in.
choke
center into him.
submission out of Pursuit Jiu-Jitsu in Brookhaven, Mississippi. Congratulations, Jesse Cole. Good job by Rebecca. Next matchup will be Shay Sheffield from 662 Jiu-Jitsu in Oxford, Mississippi versus Jakia Kegler, American Killer Bees. check out Mat 2 on the live stream. Mat 2 will have the invitational matches, and Mat 1 has the invitational. Mat 2 has the bracket matches, where we just saw Logan from Precision Flowwood. Hold on, why does it say that Sheffield won by submission? Let's back out of that. Josh. Don't listen to it. Now we got Shay Sheffield versus Jakia Keglin. Seen both these athletes compete. Nobody's going to pull guard in this one. Jakia's good judo. Shay's really tough. Very well versed in boxing. Up. And we got a takedown. It's a half guard pull. Half guard pull. There's. Kia kind of got caught out of position going for that takedown. Overcommitted. Got put into a little bit of a bad spot here. Shay has moved to the mount and is now working this really tight shoulder pressure here. She has got Jakia. Jakia's face turned. Really working on that crank right there. You hear that noise, that is a takedown over on Mat 2 and that white belt invitational round. Shay has now been put into this position where Jakia looks like she has got an opportunity to come up to the back here. She'll work up to her elbow. Got Eric Medlin now, who just coached his student Jesse Cole to a choke victory over Rebecca Dahman. He has stepped up now and he's going to offer his advice on this ladies jiu-jitsu match here.
Glad to be here. Thanks for having me, guys. Professor Anthony and Josh, you got a good thing going. Only the beginning.
Looks like we've got a Darce set up coming here. She's
Darce or pass?
Yeah. Couldn't tell which, if she was using it for the pass or if she was trying to get the submission.
Yeah, you always wonder, how much of the submission does the individual have? Are they doing that just for the pass, or is that truly the threat there? And at what point do you give up the shot to go for the pass?
Exactly. Jakia is sitting here. She's gonna fight for that underhook. That's what she's gonna have to have, that underhook. So if she could just punch that right arm through. Shay's got that tough shoulder pressure though.
She's pretty flat right here. Got to generate some movement with her knees.
Work up to her left elbow. There you go. Nice good bridge off her back. Shay's going to sprawl off this front headlock position where Jakia's come up on this single leg. This is where the arts start to combine. Jiu-jitsu and wrestling. Both these ladies are versed in both.
Good move to the back right there. Some good recovery.
Shay is staying heavy on that head. Jakia's defense has been really good.
And she's going toe-to-toe with all of her offensive attacks.
Head up.
Not giving up on the leg. Could be hurting her.
Yeah, she's not one step away from a crucifix position here if she doesn't recover that arm. If Shay can flatten her out with that arm trap, that's going to be bad from that position. She can hunt the back from there, or even a choke like Jesse got from a similar position. Even though Jesse was from the mount position, the choke would essentially be the same. At no hooks.
And now she's got her arm to the outside. She likes wrestling up on that single leg. It seems like.
From that half guard position, a lot of times that's really what people try to focus in on is that half guard wrestle up on the single leg.
Oh, back attempt.
If she gets that back, that'd be a good looking back attempt.
She's got her knee high there. She does. Charlie now. They are opting to follow instead of staying down.
Almost to the halfway point in this match.
She's going to try to flatten her here.
She can get that second hook in. Jakia's coach, which I believe is also her father. He's also a blue belt. I've refereed several of his matches. Very good judo competitor. If he shows up, you can always guarantee there's going to be a pretty good throw. Yeah, he definitely's got some clean judo.
These ladies are not able to get to an established position to stay there.
Yeah, it's definitely a battle of wills right here. Shay has been very, very offensive. Jakia's defense has been really good.
Yeah, it's a battle of the single leg versus the head attack, as we've seen a few times. Neither one liking to stay down for too long.
I'll tell you one thing I'm impressed with is these athletes now are getting 6 minutes into the match, and I don't really see either one of them don't look too labored. It doesn't. I mean, and the pace hasn't been very scrambly, but there's definitely been a lot of pressure.
It's been constant, back and forth this whole time.
Yeah, this is more of a grind, not necessarily a technical match, more of a grinding match. And Shay's coming in with that half Nelson on that far side there.
That's tough.
Sit into your left, sit back to your left.
She gets free.
Now, turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in.
Shay needs to kind of give up on that, let Jakila's shoulders turn, and
Some sort of crucifix that we were looking at earlier. I don't know if she knows yet.
she just wants that top smash position, this smash jitsu right here. Carlos going to reset the action to the center. The gentle giant himself. That's why you can't see his head on the camera. Nice, and now we've got Jakia in the closed guard, and Shay is still cooking the shoulder pressure, even from the fully closed guard.
Still feels the pressure from there, leaning forward. See if that what she gets to.
Now, get for the rip. Go for a wrist down.
Now she's walking back.
There we go.
Climb, keep climbing.
Jakia is now working her guard into more of a attacking position, not so much of a controlling position. Looks like she wants to get one of those arms out. She's got wrist control. She needs to jump that left leg over the shoulder.
2 minutes, you gotta move.
Now her legs are open.
Shay was waiting on it. She lost the control of the wrist. She's going to use the knee shield, see if she can recover that closed position.
Sometimes you almost have to open to get some attacks going. Not that you ever want to give up a position.
Keep scooting out.
But no, it's tough when you don't have the grip.
For the sub only. So for the people watching, the rules are, as you can see, that there's no passes being awarded. There's no, that would, if Shay in that position would have kept her knee up for 3 seconds, she'd have been awarded 2 points, knee on belly, in most all rule sets. But today we are strictly going by who is trying to end the match. And you can get some good submission attempts, and in the base of doing your submission attempts, you can sacrifice your guard, possibly give up your back, but as long as you don't get put in any danger, you can stay ahead on the cards, as long as it doesn't get too bad. It's the one that's trying to end the fight during regulation time that's going to be rewarded with the victory.
I feel like the position's changed too. If you're trying to go knee on belly and they're fighting that, countering that, then it can create scrambles and different openings. Whereas if I know I can't get that knee on belly, I may try to go to mount or settle in side control, really get that position instead.
Yeah, knee on belly is definitely a great position for when you are trying to make the person move and they don't want to move.
You see it more in the gi than the no gi when you're traveling around and refereeing.
I believe so, because of the grips. Because of the grips and because of the grips and because of the scoring.
Let's cook that.
Here, these competitors have a ton more submission options than normal tournaments because of rules said, oh, that scramble led to Shay being back in mount. She's got 15 seconds to end this. Looks like
Got
she's
above her knees there and so
walking high. 8 seconds left. Can she throw something? She's got that arm bar. Michaela recognized it. Stay safe. She got her elbow through. Time. That was a good match. Carlos.
Referee.
Shay takes the win by referee's decision. Congratulations, Shay Sheffield. Excellent match, ladies. Good job.
I feel like I'm a little tired after watching this.
Right. Easton now, coming out of Precision Martial Arts. Flowwood, Easton Jordan versus Dominic Farce from the Edge Jiu-Jitsu. Mike, could you be a little less violent with the table? Jesus Christ, Mike.
Actually, on the mats next to it too.
This is Big Zach Damash from Precision Martial Arts Gluckstadt. This kid is a nut.
I love when no gi grapplers have like no logos. Sometimes you're like, what is this person? Where are they from?
Right, now we got Easton versus Dominic. Back to action on mat 1.
Quick guard for it. Seems like he really is looking for something if he pulled that quickly.
He's hunting that Kimura on that far side. I can't tell if he's got the wrist or not. His back is to us. He's got his elbow free. Where is Easton going with that? He needs to recover back to a triangle position, but he's going to chase that.
He's trying to keep his head low, but his arms are that left arm
In jiu-jitsu, really the goal is to separate an arm from the body. If you're an arm, a neck, a leg, you want to separate it from the rest of the body. So elbows tight is generally the way to go. Easton had one separated there for a minute, but Dominic now has worked back into position and is trying to hunt this guard pass.
They scramble.
Come on, get right there, Zach. Shoulder pressure, Dom. Shoulder pressure.
Using the shallow underhook with these little butterflies. But they've settled into
Crossface, crossface,
side
crossface.
control position.
Stop right there.
Restart in the center.
There it is. There it is.
I feel like that shallow butterfly was working for him for a while, and then it's almost like he kicked him out of his guard.
The aggressor here. Work past that leg.
Dominic did a good job in that little scramble there to get himself
Side, side,
out of
control.
that.
Bring the knees to his side.
Loop out towards me and run half guard.
Make his knees face away from you, Dom. Keep that pressure.
Easton's looking for the recovery, but his arm gets pulled up.
Pass it.
Dominic with the
Hey,
pass
get
again.
crossface.
Back to side control. Now he has secured the mount. Easton needs to be careful not to give up his back
Easton's trying to recover, but is exposing his back heel.
Build your frame.
and that top.
Frame his neck out.
Dominic looks like he's hunting. He's in a good position for an arm bar.
His elbow certainly wasn't close to his roof.
Keep it back. Keep it back.
Oh, but he comes up and then on a leg. What just happened?
That was a straight ankle lock. Good job by Easton. On the transition, the arm got away from the body, the elbow got away from the body, the legs can get away from the body, and that resulted in. All our second submission.
He has to do that a lot in the training room because that was quick.
Yeah, I train with Easton. Easton's definitely one that hunts the ankles.
Live and die by the head. Something.
Head out.
Match next one's going for a while.
Yeah, looks like this one's going to go to the duration. These guys are breathing because they have not stopped. But back in front of us here, we have got Tyler Bayless from Graham Killabees MMA and Michael Whitehead from Precision Martial Arts in Good sweep. Like us now. Tyler has now secured through that scramble side control with a pass. He's headed now to the north-south position.
You got some sort of grip or collar grip on it. Move, scramble, both athletes.
Excellent scramble there. Good pull.
Got his legs up. Almost going to work towards a pass. That's what's tough about throwing your legs up.
Submissions from the closed guard really very unless the person just fully extends their arms. Submissions from the closed guard aren't as opportunistic as they are set up. And Micah now has got a lapel choke that Tyler has. It's almost like a bow and arrow where he did not control it.
He was so far from him, that was interesting to see his foot.
I'm gonna tell you, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the finishing. He wanted to try to be as brutal as he could with that submission. And Tyler, we appreciate it. It keeps the action going, and we all got to see some skilled violence.
Yeah, maybe something new for someone.
Nice takedown by Michael.
Right back to a guard position. Tyler is comfortable on his back and looks.
Now close that guard. Looks like he's going to work from that position.
Maybe work with an arm there. Take that arm off his belt.
Definitely got the. Looks like he's not that 2-on-1, maybe a scissor sweep.
Omoplata. Interesting to see what these athletes are doing as they assess each other.
This has been less than a measured pace from the get-go. He is
Right. There you go. Sag back.
Stop building your frame.
Tyler
Keep
coming
your
in
guard
from
back.
Pull the hips. Side control.
Bring him on his hips. Bring him on his base.
See how these athletes settle here. They're going to be here if it's going to create another scramble.
I think looks like Tyler's got this bread cutter choke, and I think he's got it.
Readjust the grip.
Yes, he does. Good job by Tyler Bayless. Graham Killabees with the submission on Michael Whitehead. Congratulations. That was anything but a measured pace. These guys were getting.
They're breathing pretty heavy right now, so they're definitely going for it.
I don't know about y'all, but this next match right here this is the one that I've been waiting
Winner,
for.
submission.
Good job, guys.
We might have to watch the tape.
That was invitational too, right?
Now, so next up, we've got Gabe McKay of Paragon
Is this no gi?
MMA and Jiu-Jitsu.
Probably, right?
Head coach is going to be Jonathan Bardeen. And we have got Samuel Boutwell of Cutting Edge Jiu-Jitsu. Carlos Machado in Brookhaven, Mississippi. This is a gi match. Both these are extremely well-versed competitors.
Should be a good matchup.
This is going to be
Ready?
Highlights.
Combat.
Don't be fooled by the color of their belt. This is going to be some pretty skilled jiu-jitsu.
You're seeing these guys do some pretty high level techniques in the training.
They're not the same blue belts as when I was a blue belt. I was nowhere near at the level these guys were when I was a blue belt.
I try to tell my students that, and they think I'm blowing smoke. The game is just
Right. Everybody thinks it's just a pat on the back, and that's not why we're there. I'm not, trust me, I'm not giving pats out on the back. If anything, I want you to feel more self-conscious about yourself because I want you to want more from your jiu-jitsu, not settle. I want you to constantly strive to be better, but the new age of athletes is something to behold. I'm just glad that I get to firsthand experience it with a lot of these people.
contribute in some way too.
Exactly.
Some good guard play and pass attempts. Now they've settled into a position here.
Both these guys are very dynamic with their passing. It's very, very aggressive guard play.
Quick footwork by each gentleman.
Very making this
Look,
De La Hiva come up on a single.
Samuel has to offer him something not to get taken down here. Both athletes are being patient here until this position. Just while we practice cartwheels every now and then. That was beautiful.
My tiny kids try to show me all the time in class. I just, they seem to laugh when I do it. So I don't think it looks quite as good as it does when they do it.
Samuel almost gets in position and Gabe does a good job of covering and not getting stuck in a tough spot.
Stop.
Carlos was waiting until that position got a little more neutral. It's a little close for our comfort. Me and Eric were fixing to have to start to use our jiu-jitsu to defend against these guys. So resetting in the center. We've got Gabe still working that De La Hiva. Sam with a leg drag.
Big pass attempt. Let's see what Gabe offers up here. He likes that left knee in here. See if he can scramble. The back is exposed now.
We've been in this position several times here with Sam passing and Gabe recovering. Sam now has got that lapel. He's got a tight lapel.
Back is exposed there. Let's see how we settle on this. But Gabe does a good job of getting his knees really tight into his body.
Sam has that lapel, and Gabe's got a hand inside of that lapel, but he is having to be extremely careful here. Sam's locked up the body triangle now, so that is going to be a position of control. We've got 7 minutes left, and Sam Boutwell is on the back with a lapel, and he has got the arm behind Gabe's head, and he is cooking this choke.
You can see him arching back, but for some reason he decided to come up.
I think he's still got the choke. We do not have a good angle. He is still actively trying to finish. Gabe's got both hands in it.
And goes back into the back. Nicely done. Gabe is still doing it.
Sam's working this into a triangle.
Oh, now, yeah.
He had to bail on that choke. Good job by Gabe. Good job by Sam attacking.
Now we're going to switch positions almost when Gabe is going to be on top. And Samuel's on the bottom.
This is a good old dance right here. Got somebody leading, somebody following at all times.
An occasional stepping on the toes.
Now start pushing your face. Halfway.
Aggressive passing here from Gabe. Sam's got some good open guard work here to keep that pass from happening.
Right before each one is about to settle in a pass, it's like they retract their legs and sit up and start over. I wasn't doing that at blue belt like we talked about earlier.
Hey, keep that posture up. When you let them bully you, right on down.
Sam going for a cross choke in a sitting position. Gabe is keeping his head low.
Sam controlling Gabe with this open guard here.
Hey, work that underhook in.
Gabe has an angle for a second. Samuel quickly turns into him. Sweet from Samuel.
He has got that cross the belt, so he's been chasing that cross the belt this whole time. I tell you, what I'm impressed with is Sam's no-gi game is really, really good. But what I'm more impressed with is the grips that he's utilizing with the gi and his ability to transition back and forth.
That's right. He'll tell you he prefers no-gi, but I'm just seeing how he's doing a good job using the grips that come with the gi.
Exactly.
Gabe doing a nice job of wrestling there, or getting to the turtle position, I should say.
Both these guys knocking on the doorstep of the next belt.
You got 3 minutes on the clock.
Got two future purple belts here, and very near future purple belts. And both are right here displaying exactly why.
Non-stop jiu-jitsu right here. These guys, they're not accepting any position they don't like.
Definitely took what I said in the rules meeting to heart. Constant action.
Yeah. All right. Hey, hands on his hips, Brendan.
They'll learn, huh? They'll learn. Slow this down. Use one submission the whole match. One submission. But instead, they are choosing to throw everything.
Throw the whole thing, the kitchen sink, all of it, whatever you got. These guys are definitely going for it, putting on a show. We appreciate you guys.
Sam is enjoying these reversals off of the single leg. It looks like he has really been working his wrestling defense.
Don't give up. Hey.
Gabe being very offensive with the wrestling. Sam is actually being really offensive with his defense.
Hey, fight your arms back to his hip and side. Just stay straight. There we go. Hey, wrestle up, wrestle up, wrestle up.
7 minutes and 15 seconds into the match, and Gabe has now secured a pass and is working into a modified mount position. Sam's still keeping his knees in tight.
He's got that underhook that could keep him alive in this matter. If he can get his knees clear, almost in a neutral position again, these guys threaten and they just come back to neutral over and over. Great stuff from this team.
Hey, start looking your hips, Frank.
Now, for those watching, reaps are legal when you just can't attack that
We gotta have
way.
something, man. You can't give up.
Down to 2 minutes, guys.
Going for that cross choke for a second.
Come on, guys. You gotta control right here.
These guys are being told there's 2 minutes. So now somehow the pace is even, being increased.
This is fixing to be, we're fixing to see right now. Jiu-Jitsu wins this match, or cardio wins this match. It looks like Sam's going to threaten this leg. I don't know if it's more of an opportunistic attack as Gabe is going to attack the back.
Well, I wonder what they're thinking, what do they want the ref to last see? That last minute, what are you going to show the ref?
Go, Sam.
This is going to be hard right here to judge because the first half of the match was completely dominated by Sam, and then now we have got Gabe starting to take control.
It's a really good assessment and really going to come down to this last minute.
That is another good catch right here on a knee bar. He's a little high. He doesn't have to.
That knee was clear pretty early.
I think that was more trying to secure that decision if and so we go for the next 40 seconds.
You're hearing coaches and friends tell them to push and to go for it. 30 seconds left here.
Everybody wants to see this submission. Everybody wants to see 10 more minutes of these two guys scrap it out. And these guys just want some water.
Imagine a no time limit. with these
We got a Texas cloverleaf position here from Sam. He's got a straight ankle lock.
They did a back step again.
He's back step using some of that no gi, transitioning over to the gi. We got 5 seconds. And I can tell by Sam's face. He's watching the clock. We have all been there. We have all been there. These two athletes are congratulating each other on a hard-fought battle. That's what everybody wants to see. Oh, they knew coming in. They knew
that
coming
going
in.
in. Social media, like you could see both of them. They knew they were.
They probably competed against each other before on the scene.
Ready?
Who do you think? We got to do it one more time. Who do you think won? Sam is red and Gabe is going to be.
Gabe is red, Sam is black.
Oh, Sam's black?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it again, let's do it again, let's do it again.
Yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. I thought it was up. I was looking at the side, your hand that the red was on. Good job, guys. Thank y'all.
Well, it's black.
Micah. Now we got Micah Taylor. Now this is a real interesting match. Jackson Von Minden he's our 17-year-old blue belt.
Micah and
And
Jackson.
he looks like he's 12 years old. Training Jackson Von Minden, fighting out of precision martial arts here in Flowood, Mississippi. He's going to be going up against Micah Taylor. Micah is actually a purple belt. Jackson's a blue belt. Micah's a purple belt. And he trains
Shake hands,
out
guys.
of Alan Hopkins Jiu-Jitsu
Combat.
and Free State Jiu-Jitsu and Hattiesburg and Laurel. So this is Jackson's position here.
Almost has a kind of like set up or a grab ride from the get go.
Don't let the big boy get the neck. He needs to defend that. He's done a good job going to the ground.
Putting that arm out.
Sit out.
Keeping his head in the center is good.
Mike is just offering his legs if he clears out. He's not sprawling or anything. It's so long.
Jackson starts fighting that top hook, pushing it off.
Tall people are hard to roll with.
Especially, yeah. He is. He's worked himself into a pretty good position here to where he can attack Jackson's arms, neck. He is in a full Nelson. He has a full Nelson.
Once you get to position, you gotta progress past that full Nelson.
Jackson's just so tough.
Half guard back.
He's working to
Turn into him.
defend.
There you go, there you go.
A lot of the sub only is going to put you in bad positions. You have to go for something and kind of expose a weakness in order to finish this match.
Jackson may be coming up here. Mike has got his
He's got
arm.
arm bars, belly down.
See if he turns all the way through. He does, but Jackson's just doing such a good job.
He needs to keep that grip. He's in trouble. And he's got his elbow out. He's still got the arm. He still has the arm.
Rolling, still. There's the tap.
Good job, guys. Excellent match by those two competitors. Micah Taylor taking the win. I got you. And Eric is going to step away now so he can go coach Sarah Morris, who's going to be competing against Melissa Stevens. Sarah is a purple belt out of Pursuit Jiu-Jitsu in Brookhaven, Mississippi, coached by Eric Medlin. And Melissa Stevens is a purple belt and
Sarah and Melissa.
Pan Am's gold medalist for the IBJJF
Sarah
in
on
the
red,
U
Sarah on red.
2023.
Chickens.
She's going to be taking on Sarah Moore.
Come
So
on.
Melissa Stevens, and this is going to be frantic pace. Both these athletes work at a fast pace.
Walk your hip up, control it. Heavy, heavy. Expose that elbow.
Sarah's extremely strong, working with this body triangle from the guard. It looks like she is trying to work on a Kimura or a kickback sweep. She's got those long legs and could accomplish both from this position. If Melissa doesn't let go of that body lock from the top. Body triangle's off. Looks like she is now just going to deadlift that elbow out of there. Melissa needs to get that left arm free. While Sarah, as soon as Sarah changes her attack, Melissa needs to get that arm from behind her so that she herself can get offensive and also protect that arm at the same time. Is Gabe in the bracket as well? No, nice. We get to see more out of Gabe McKay and Sam Boutwell. In the no-gi. In the no-gi, which is, as you heard us talking about in the broadcast, both of the guys are very, very accomplished no-gi competitors. But they were utilizing all the grips for the gi, so hopefully we can run that one back.
Hold out. Hold out.
Sarah's still working on this Kimura. Melissa does not let go of this body lock. If Sarah can break that grip on that body lock, that arm is going to be in trouble. Now Sarah's arm's in a bad spot. Sarah needs to get her arm right.
There, keep pushing. Stack up, Sarah. Get your belly back to his. Come on. Do not let him get his 6 in.
Melissa needs to keep that pressure on the left side. She's actually got Sarah in a wrist lock. Sarah's right arm is cracked. You can see how Sarah's trying to get the air. She's got that arm out. That arm did not feel good coming out. But now Melissa's got that left arm free. She's posturing up. See if we can get this body triangle broken. Melissa can work from outside the guard because right now she is, for the entire match, all 3 minutes of it so far, she has been trapped inside of Sarah's guard.
Both faces off. When you feel the base off.
Let's swim the other arm up under the round.
Bring that elbow from one hip.
Melissa needs to create some wedges, try to open this guard up, put some pressure on Sarah's feet. Her legs are extremely strong. She could probably hold this body triangle all day.
Clear those, pull your legs in. Pull your legs in and your body in.
Head over here, Melissa. Head over here.
Walk it down, walk it to her hips.
Gotta get elbow from one hip to the next. Good. Clear that.
I see
You can
Sarah
pull on that
keeps
elbow to
bumping.
flare it out like a chicken wing.
Sarah wants that. Melissa's left arm. She is going to set up a buggy choke from this position.
Go on, isolation. Bring that back.
Keep pressuring. Come forward.
Sarah, if you notice how Sarah's throwing her
Hold
left
that.
arm
Don't let
over
her
the
hand get
back,
back
she
out.
is looking for that buggy choke. And she is going to feed her
going.
left leg. She is setting that buggy choke up. And Melissa recognized it, put a little bit too much pressure on the center of her chest. And so Sarah went back to attack that arm. Melissa's out of that again.
Throw that elbow.
So far, we are almost halfway through this match. We are 4 minutes and 15 seconds in, and we have got Sarah firing off submission attempts, and Melissa is still trying to break out of this body triangle.
Take your time, Sarah.
The gentle giant pauses the action to reset these ladies back into the center. We're going to start back in that body triangle. See if Melissa can get that open. Get some traction going.
Take those arms, just break it down. Bring it across the side, middle line. Let's go.
Sarah's coach Eric Medlin over there, who you also heard in the last couple of matches, offering up his advice. As you can see, she wants either that Kimura or that buggy choke. And those are going to play off of each other. You attempt the Kimura, and as the person has to kill their posture, they just kind of walk into that buggy choke.
2-on-1, stand up.
This match is now 5 minutes and 15 seconds in. Now she's got this.
We're at 5 minutes, Sarah.
She was trying to work a modified arm lock there.
Bring that across. Yeah, you gotta get control here. You gotta slow it down and get control. Hey, keep working that arm. Slam that arm on the inside.
Melissa's finally now, she's got all the way up to her feet. She's got a wedge in. And that body triangle just is not opening.
Watch your neighbors. Up, up, up.
There you go, come on.
Keep going.
Inverted close guard here, which is also to set up that bogey choke, but Sarah's right arm, her left arm is not in position. She could threaten armbar from here.
Swinging, I like that. Try to get your head out
She
there.
can threaten armbar. She can also pop up and come up to the. Melissa still has an underhook, so there is an armbar on the table, armbar submission here in the back
Bring it back.
pocket
Good. Hey, that's perfect.
with that overhook.
Put that arm.
But Melissa's underhook is preventing the back take. That's what killed Sarah's progression there. She wants that bogey choke. And she's going to set that bogey choke up from this position. It would work better if she would let Melissa pass to her right side. Melissa's left side. Melissa's trying to open his legs.
Push your hips down. Push your hips down.
Melissa's now got an ankle lock, a calf slicer off of her body triangle, which is what you see attacked from the back.
Come on.
You can see she is struggling. She's now going to go
Push her
back
back
and
to the
attack that
mat.
arm to try to mitigate that pressure off of her knee. And Melissa still has that foot trapped.
Hold your arm. Again.
Now you see Sarah's foot is free, but her wrist is caught.
Make sure your head stays out from under her.
She's got a grip on her hand, but it is on the front
If you
side.
have it that tight, you come up mount, all right?
Don't give up, Melissa. Keep moving. Come on.
We really need to make a push on this, what we got right here, okay?
2 minutes left, and we
This may
are
determine the match, Sarah.
Now.
Let's go.
Same thing.
Melissa escapes that Kimura attempt, which was really tight. And she is setting up that buggy choke again. Now she's sliding even higher this time than the last
Get
time.
that left one deep. Get your left hand deep, right?
That right leg down.
And compress all that in if you're going. If you're going for that,
Left
compress that
leg,
in.
right leg. Start.
Got a minute and a half.
Keep going. Stay
Work.
You can see Sarah's pretty much stayed
Trying to work that
with
head
a
out.
heavy Kimura buggy choke attack here. The only time that this match has taken a different turn was when Melissa stepped over her shin and locked up that calf slicer from that body triangle. But now we have got an active buggy choke locked up here with 1 minute to
Minute
go.
left, Sarah. Like what you're doing, just watch your hips.
Keep going.
You're good. She's still
Now
got some close guard.
I will remind myself at this point in the match that Sarah is the
Got it, Sarah,
athlete
let's go.
wearing the red band.
45 seconds.
so I do not mess the next decision up like I did the last one, even though we got the winner correct. I got a couple of what in the world are you talking about looks as I selected the wrong athlete for the decision. Looked like some home cooking, but we got it worked out.
20 seconds, Sarah. Gotta get that tight so you can swing. Bring it around. Sweet.
Yeah. Imagine if we just come up with a way for Anthony to not mess this up. 10 seconds left. Buggy choke applied. Not gonna tap. Looks like we will head to a decision, and these ladies have fought it out for 10 minutes.
Sarah is red, Melissa's black. Ref ready.
Good job, ladies.
Winner.
Sarah with her heavy Kimura buggy choke attack took that match. Next we've got Amber Kent from Gracie South Jiu-Jitsu. Team Hoist Gracie is going to be fighting Emily Welker of Precision Martial Arts in Florida. This is going to be a key match for the ladies in the purple belt division. Emily is a armbar triangle specialist. The 2023 Pan Am's silver medalist, Emily Welker, in the gi, will be taking on Amber Kent.
Emily and Amber.
They're not level ladies.
I need Amber on the red.
I love where the sports go. It just seems like there's more.
They ready? Shake hands.
Still could use more. Still could use
Going
more.
back.
Women don't have near the weight classes that the men do, and that's to pull the competitors more closely together so that they can make bigger divisions for the ladies. Oh, that was a big.
I think they just added a different division. To
They did for the
ADCC,
ADCCs.
right?
Not, yeah, they believe it's under so many kilos. I can't remember what it was. Under 55 or 65 kilos. Maybe 65 kilos. And now I said that Emily was a armbar and triangle specialist, and she has now got a fully locked triangle that she just used to As I mentioned before the match, Emily Welker, armbar triangle specialist, is able to win in 45 seconds versus Amber Kent by armbar after Amber hit a big
That was a nice
head and arm
recovery.
throw.
Good takedown.
Both ladies had a moment to shine in that match. Moving to the men in the purple belt division, Roderick Gales from Team Hopkins in Hattiesburg and New State Jiu-Jitsu in Laurel, Mississippi versus Danny Stevens, Precision Martial Arts, Flowwood, one of my training partners. And I will go ahead and say before this match, expect to see a very skilled half guard match from Danny. He should pull to half guard first and work from the half guard position. He allows Roderick to pull first.
He just didn't feel good about the pull. Got a tripod swing.
Correct.
Pressure heavy on the head. Heavy on the head.
Rod pulled.
Heavy on the head.
Danny scrambled to get into top half guard. Rod has now worked himself back up to his knees with Danny in the total position. I've trained with Roderick before. He is extremely tough. I've watched him compete. Very gritty athlete.
Time, control.
He is got a
Head
single.
down. Push the dog head down. Control. Pressure the head.
Just pause the movement there to ensure the safety of the other athlete.
A four-man scramble right there.
I wonder if Danny's going to try to sit.
Rod's got that lapel, and he is really cooking that choke from that north-south position.
I couldn't tell if he was trying to get a choke or go side control. Certainly wasn't a big movement.
I'm with Eric here. I don't know exactly what he's trying to utilize with that grip, and he is definitely trying to choke with that grip.
Danny's staying patient.
He is using position, pressure, and grips.
Take it back from there.
If he can get that back with that choke, that's going to be a tough position to recover from.
It's tough when you already have the grips that you want in the back, right when you fall into.
A choke that is universal from every position. That is a tough choke to get out of.
If you're the defending athlete, and sometimes you have a moment to try to defend, but if you land in the back and they already have a G choke, it's tough to overcome.
7.5 minutes, and now Danny's going to settle into this half guard position. Roger can top half guard, forcing that position off of that successful choke attempt.
I thought Roger was squeezing his knees together. Has to be what he looks for here, so Danny doesn't get any big sweeps.
And he is really trying to force that underhook, knowing that if Danny can keep from getting that underhook on, he can now try to pull Rod. He's going to roll back to his left. Danny try to pull Roger across his body.
Roger.
There he goes. There he goes. Once Roger's hands on the mat, now he can
Settle in to try to attack that arm. It's so tempting to want to attack that arm, but then you put yourself in almost like an over-under position, and the half guard player comes up. The athletes are on the corner over here, and our referee's doing a great job watching them.
We are 9 matches in, and nobody has left the mat yet. Knock on wood. And I just jinxed it.
Stop right there. Back to the middle.
All right, so Danny has now worked himself to this top side control position, and that's where we're going to restart in the center.
Come back.
On his left side.
He did get the sweep in the pass. Now we're going to see how these guys settle into this position. If they'll be here for a minute or if we're going to progress.
So Rod pulled guard to start the match. Danny was already in a top, almost like a top half guard position. But it just seemed like Rod was, because he got the pull, he was ahead in the match. Danny finally got back to half guard where he wanted to go. And now it seems like he's been able to take control of the match just based off of starting from the guard, that he's more comfortable with this. Now he has pressured himself into that mount position. Danny's tough from the mount. Let's see what Roger.
Pressure is really on right now. Putting his hips into him. Got his legs crossed under. Smart.
Yeah, if you notice how Danny's using his feet to control Roger's hips. He's keeping his feet now, the top of his feet on the mat. Every time Roger's knees pop up, his feet go back. Looking for the grapevine.
Big move by Danny.
Looking for that head and arm choke, possibly.
As his right knee comes off the
Back is exposed now. And for Danny to go after that back.
Put your shin in his back and you can sit back with that.
Roger's worked back into the quarter guard now. Or 3/4 now, if you want to talk about the top player.
Danny's not interested in getting his legs out. It looks like he's on something. Head.
On this rule set where he doesn't get any credit. And now, if we talk about this position, IBJJF or AGF if Danny was to clear that foot, that would be 3 points for a pass right there. Be 3 points for a pass, and then 4 more for the mount. So that would be a 7-point transition just then. But here it is worth 0. But it does get you 1 step closer to the finish, as Danny is now hunting a bow and arrow choke from that top position. He
That's
just
where you
needs
see those big scores. You walk by a table and you just think, oh my goodness, what just happened? But it's usually guard recovery and passing over and over.
back to mount, back to mount, back to mount, getting that 4, 4, 4, 4.
We've kind of seen in this match, Danny is passed, Roger has recovered, but he is right now threatening with this choke behind him.
Stop letting that right arm hang out there.
You can still work a submission here.
So now we've got
Work a submission.
Pull your left arm out and start framing on his hips. And
almost 7 minutes into the match, 6 minutes and 45 seconds into the match. Both these athletes have traded collar chokes.
Roderick was real big and explosive in that, and Danny seemed to have just kind of inched
His way back into the match and is now taking control for the last couple of minutes or so as he keeps working from that 3/4 mount to that mount position. He's got the mother's milk, as coined by Gordon Ryan, where it's double unders and you extend the arms over the head and basically just smother the person on bottom, which is as terrible as it sounds.
You just try to eat that and just breathe, or you do a big graphic play, get out of that spot. But if you do that, you may expend some energy.
You're going to expend energy. You also, from that mount position, could expose an arm for armbar, Americana, Kimura. But if he gets your head straight up and down and you can't breathe, you're going to have to do something. He said, you need that head left or that head right.
I love how parents will say it matches, just breathe.
Just breathe.
Just breathe, you're fine.
That's easy.
Just push them out.
If I wasn't being asphyxiated.
Coming under a 2 minute here.
I tell you what, though, parents and us alike, it is really easy to give advice from where we're sitting.
That's right. I've almost changed my coaching where I tell the athlete, do that if you feel you can, you know.
That's extremely good advice because they're in the match, they know what it feels like, they're feeling the resistance, and their attacks are going to be based off that. And every athlete wants to win, so they're going to do everything they can to win. Now, we definitely offer advice, and granted, we sometimes know more than they do about the position they're in. But if an athlete doesn't feel comfortable about a certain position, and like, for instance, where Danny is here, side control, this is a good position of control. So it's a lot of times it's so hard to get to this position that you don't want to overextend yourself and potentially lose it.
Nice, nice.
But with no points being awarded here, Danny's running away with the score.
I wonder what is Roderick doing. Try to do try to catch him in something he's not expecting.
It's definitely going to have to be a submission from his back. You have to, in these rule sets, if you have the submissions from the top that you favor, then you obviously need to be on top. But Roderick's had to play most of this match off of his back. So from here, top, bottom side control, you can look for a Kimura trap. There's don't expect the heavyweights to throw out any buggy chokes. But if Danny proceeds up to this mount, there's not much to be done from the bottom. But survival, which is the name of the game sometimes.
It's tough about the gi. There's not too many quick attacks you can get. You know, no you're down. All right, let me look for some sort of leg attack and allow some seconds. It's tough in the gi world to get a quick submission with a few seconds.
Good job, Danny.
Refs ready?
Winner, decision.
Good job. Excellent match there. You got Danny taking home the decision win after a dominant performance from that mounted position, but Roderick really brought it there at the beginning. One of our farthest traveled competitors, Terrence. What was that? This round, you just plug it in. Terrence Jakes from Racy Baja, Columbus. He's going to be taking on Big Cully B, Cullen Burnett of Precision Martial Arts and Flow.
Appreciate it.
This is by far going to be our biggest athletes of the event.
These guys are combined 750 pounds.
Oh, dear Lord.
I'm just gonna go lift more weights or something.
Yes. I'm just glad for weight classes.
That's right.
If you didn't hear,
Colin, Terrence, come in.
Grapplers Den's founder, Josh Kennan, just informed us that the combined weight of these two athletes is 750 pounds.
I know you're gonna be hard. Ready? Combat!
Cullen's one of my training partners, and Terrence is an active brown belt competitor on the scene.
Both guys are being patient, wondering if neither one of them wants to be in the fight with one another. Maybe Cullen likes to play half guard as well, being a training partner or not.
Cullen, I do not like Cullen in my top half guard. So when he's on the bottom, he generally tries to work himself to the top. I watch for both these athletes to try to get a takedown. Nice foot sweep attempt there by Terrence.
You have to respect the foot sweeps. You know, from a spectator standpoint, you think that they're never going to land, but when they do, it's just devastating. And it can open up other attacks as well.
It kind of feels weightless when you hit somebody with that perfect foot sweep attempt and they just disappear from. That's all right, guys. Came at us again.
Ready? Ready? Combat!
Got these two guys tried to come at us.
Got the place stirred up pretty good. I don't know if I grabbed you or the table, like, as if I'm going to offer any help.
I don't know what I did. I think I just looked at it. It's like one of those things where you see an accident happen and you're like, why don't they stop it? I think I was the person where people are like, what is he doing? Because I just sat there and was going to just watch it happen.
One of the slow drivers, seeing a red, you know.
Cullen counter with the counter foot sweep. So as Terrence went in with the foot sweep there, Cullen countered that foot sweep.
Can't see what's happening with their hands here, but it looks like they're being patient. Maybe Cullen's trying to get out the lapel. Maybe they're trying to get out.
We're going to restart in the center of the mat.
Position.
Turn. They're going to give us a more friendly view here. That's a good thing about restart. It doesn't have to restart it in the same direction, just the same position.
This helps. Usually, you hope you get your grip.
Now we can watch Cullen. See what Terrence wants to get back to his feet.
Just looking around, guarding his neck.
Now I can go. Anything Cullen does is going to be methodically and painfully set up.
He's not going to do some big explosive movement, waste of energy.
He's not built for big explosive movements, but he's definitely built for explosive movements. It's just not fast. They feel like an explosion when they hit.
Which I feel like it would be a waste in this instance. Terrence just being strong, having a great base. I just don't know if you're going to turn him over as easily.
It's definitely a seasoned assessment. Terrence is a brown belt. He's not going to overextend and make a silly mistake here, especially with 7 minutes left to go, 6.5 minutes left to go.
Cullen's almost looking for the approach that he wants to continue with. He's been in every position or angle in this turtle attack, so it'll be interesting to see. Oh, big movement. Terrence comes up. Cullen scrambles to the side, and both athletes settle in.
So that's what Terrence was waiting for Cullen to get overextended to any particular position where he felt from that top. And they got that Granby.
Come on, Cullen. Up there.
Yes, it's turning into a scramble.
Terrence had such a big movement, but he couldn't post his right arm on the ground. It was stuck around Cullen.
Kind of how when you teach the pendulum sweep, how to remove that leg when you come to the top, or you can't come up into the mount. If you get an arm trapped under the person, a leg trapped under the person, it will hold you down. As you saw right there, Terrence could not come to the top, even though he was dead to rights on that Granby roll. Cullen had that arm trapped and did not allow Terrence's shoulders to rotate and come up to that top position. Now Cullen is hunting an Americano on that far side. He's got that wrist trapped and Terrence has punched it back to the inside.
Arm stuck in between his, or I thought his leg was pummeled on top for a moment.
He did have it pummeled on top, but he is now past almost like a crucifix position where he's got that arm trapped in between his legs. Can't tell if
Cullen's got his head down on that arm over there.
It looks like he definitely
Big movement. Terrence had his hand on a high collar grip to try to recover. Cullen settles back in.
Cullen is hunting that Americano. He's definitely hunting the far side arm lock here.
Both athletes are breathing pretty heavy. We can hear from this point. You know that they've been seeking out these moves and trying to get the upper hand on one another.
These guys are 6 minutes into this match. This is a 10-minute match. I don't know if anybody out there watching has competed for 10 minutes versus an equally ranked opponent, especially being a combined weight of 750 pounds. But that is a lot to move.
You can do it in the training room and think 10's not so bad, but when you put that into a match, I mean, you know, the adrenaline and
Anxiety.
man, it's just elevated, and that 10 can feel way more than.
We have got 6.5 minutes to go. 6.5 minutes in, 3.5 to go. Cullen is on the back, looking for
I wonder if he's going to underhook that arm, try to turn him to his right. Saw that a lot at the last ADCCs.
Cullen is now let go of that hook. He's going to attack.
Turned in.
Terrence does not want Cullen to be in that side control position. Looks like he's more comfortable fighting from that turtle position.
Terrence looks comfortable right here. Not that anybody wants to be in trouble, but he certainly seems calm.
You can work your defense from many different areas. When you're in certain positions, close guard, mount, etc., there's a whole list of stuff that you can't do from positions. So you know on the bottom if somebody's mounted on you what you have to pay attention to, what you don't have to pay attention to. So in this turtle position, it looks like Terrence is basically looking for a couple of things. Cullen's kind of sat out on the table at this point in the match, what he's looking for.
He'll go to the other side and try to pull that right elbow up to the ceiling or not. To see what he does with this. When Terrence feels threatened, he does move. You do see movement from him. It's not that he's just sitting there. He's doing a good job of combating or countering Cullen's attacks.
A lot of people don't understand. This is a big boy. It's a lot of weight to be moving around. And Cullen's big. Also, he's about 270 pounds. Cullen's also extremely strong. And mix the strength, the size, and the talent, and just lasting 8.5 minutes at this point with either one of these athletes is going to be tiring. Cullen setting the dinner table again. I don't necessarily think he wants to do anything with that arm. I think he just wants to see a reaction that he likes. 1 minute, guys.
Cullen does sit far back behind him in these total exchanges. Maybe that first roll taught him to, move back on Terrence.
If Terrence makes a really hard turn to his right, he looks like he could salvage that top position. And he's only got 30 seconds, so he needs to make a move fast.
Cullen's left leg stuck. Wonder.
Looks like he's, oh, here we go, a modified toe hold. He's just going to try to grab something.
I think he sit back. Then he might get more of that leg, but Cullen feels threatening. Holds it down.
Yeah, he did not like that. Again, what did we say earlier? Don't let your feet get away from the body. Don't let your arm get away from the body. Terrence had pulled that leg in. It was separated from Cullen's body, and we are out of time. Good job, guys.
Good job, gentlemen.
That's right. I tell you, I don't know if I'm more surprised that this match went all 10 minutes. I expected a finish in this fight, but I'm impressed with both of them's endurance.
Both high level position exchanges.
10 minutes. Wow.
Rest, y'all ready? Cullen is red, Terrence is black. Raise your hands.
Takes that decision. Good job, guys. Good work. Thank y'all.
Minute and a half left,
And that is going to conclude our invitational matches. We're now going to bring the intermediate bracket up, and we will have athletes. Some of the athletes that we saw earlier, and then also some other athletes that we have not gotten to see yet. We will bring back Gabe McKay in the no-gi attire, Sam Boutwell no-gi attire. We saw Shay Sheffield win earlier. We will have Rebecca Donald back, who was a competitor in our first match. Jakayla Kegler, Jessie Cole. All these young ladies have already competed, and they will all come back and compete here. Hey. We have now had Eric Medlin, head coach and owner of Pursuit Jiu-Jitsu in Brookhaven. Has stepped off the mat. We got Jessie Cole, Jakayla Kegler. We have welcomed in Professor Jeremy Altfries, third-degree black belt, and my main training partner. Thank you very much. We welcomed him in for his expert commentary of this ladies' opening match. All right.
Whatever side you go on, under. Settle back. Don't go forward on the top.
Go back far, further back on the hips as you move forward.
No rush. Okay? If you like this spot, we want to get rushed. Remember that you working that leg triangle.
We were talking earlier before you came in. Jeremy's a very accomplished wrestler, high school wrestler, college wrestler.
You come under that arm and you don't like that, right?
A lot of the ability to scramble, no-gi depends on your ability to wrestle, chain wrestle, and whether you're attacking or defending, a lot of times your ability to wrestle really comes into play. It helps a lot in these transitions we see when people turn around, having the control from wrestling, being on the hips, not being too high up.
Yeah, trap that arm. I like that. You go inside some more.
The back
trap.
Often in
To the
those
leg.
positions when you're wrestling positions, especially.
I like that left side under the leg.
Definitely have an advantage when it comes to that position.
If it's not there, don't do a big movement.
We have now seen Jesse has now proceeded to get to the back of Jakea.
You follow. You follow.
She had a body triangle, which is not my favorite position from the back because, as you can see, Jakea has used it to exactly. And now she's going to a one-legged cross, but one hook-in approach, and she's now recovered her second hold.
Right. Under the arms. Under both arms. So we don't fall out.
Leg out.
Throw back to the side and try to regain some type of guard.
Under scoot ball, and you can kind of sprawl back if you want, or you can sit down.
Too high goes.
Nice. Now choke. Good. Your chest on her back.
Get your head in the center.
It's in there now. They're posing for the camera there as Jesse is working her back attacks. Jakea
You want to
is
stay here, okay? I don't want you to roll on your hip anymore.
doing a good job with that wrist control. So you've seen a lot of this good wrist control now. People are using hold that wrist under and bring that control on the side with the lever. Turn them and flatten them out. Jakea survives that storm. He's now mounted, but no longer has her back being controlled. Looks like Jesse is attempting a Kimura lock on that other side. Coming to the ground. And she got it. So we have seen Jesse go 2-0 today. 2 submissions. Jesse Cole, winner by an Americana submission out of Pursuit Jiu-Jitsu in Brookhaven, Mississippi. That's going to bring up Rebecca Donald and Shay Sheffield. We saw both these ladies compete earlier. Jesse had a choke win against Rebecca, Jesse Cole, who we just saw in the last match. And Shay Sheffield was actually against Jakea, and who was in our last match. Shay won.
Shay pulled out. She had hit that guy. So it's going to move on to.
Okay. So we actually had a pass on that match. We will bring Jakea back. We will bring Jakea back later on in our invitation. But now we are moving on to Joshua Johnson from Graham's Killer Bees MMA and Zachary Wooten, who is a local Gracie South Jiu-Jitsu talent.
Combat.
This is two local guys. Joshua is going to be out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and go for that heel right away. Press on there, he's out. It's a good attack straight off the bat. Joshua showing some grit, determination, skill, is able to defend that heel hook attempt. So in the head, 3/4 Nelson from the front. Now run that to the right, try to turn him over. Yep, he's going to go right into side control from there and scoop right under that head with that right arm. And apply that shoulder pressure. It's a good position to be in. It's a great move to get people off their toes. That arm. More display there of where wrestling and jiu-jitsu arts coincide. Now we're working from a butterfly position here. These guys can take their time. They've got 6 minutes. Control.
Go around, don't engage on the
Straight
street.
ankle.
He's going to fall back any second for an ankle.
Yep.
Oh, he did a standing straight ankle. And more of a panic tap than it
Winner
was a
submission.
painful tap, I think.
Winner.
Joshua with the straight ankle lock submission in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Becca, Jesse.
Mark.
A rematch from an earlier match here. We've got Rebecca versus Jess.
What's Pursuit Jiu-Jitsu out?
That's Eric Meadows Academy in Brookhaven, Mississippi.
Yeah, Rebecca.
All right, good deal. Professor Eric Medlin stepping in clutch
Come
and
back.
saying that we are not loud enough. That's the first time I've ever been told that. I don't think I've ever been told. And
He got aggressive right out of the bat there. She's going to pressure pass.
it's the same position we started in last time.
Trying to keep Rebecca flat on her back. But Rebecca needs to get on her side if she wants to make any improvements in that position. Keep hip escaping away. Get that inside knee front. Keep that shin shield across there, knee shield across, and push. Try that. Try to keep hip escaping out. This girl's keeping her chest low like she should. She needs to watch her leg. She may get caught into half guard, either deep half guard. Rebecca can get an underhook on that side. She's going for the head.
Keep that left knee in to her body.
Becca does not need to let Jessie flatten her out like she's doing now.
Stay on that side.
Jeremy was saying she needs that knee shield so she can help control Jessie's posture. Jessie's just going to work her way methodically up to her shoulder line and then is going to work to pass from that top half guard position, which is what happens when you get flattened out. You're going to reset the
It's
center.
so important, the bottom person, to try to get that underhook. You're really going to play a good half, a deep half guard game. You really need to get that underhook there to control the pressure of that person on top.
You see Jessie working her arms inside the legs a lot. She was using a lot of control, and now she is secured that pass.
Spin in the back, good hip control.
Stay back heavy.
Just going to try to get that double wrist control from the back. Digging her
Work
off.
that knee in there to open up that triangle space. But
Becca
don't
needs to capitalize on this right now and create a scramble so she doesn't get her back taken. On the side, with the leg like this. High kick, there you go. There you go. That's it. Push away though. She pulled her into it instead of pushing away.
You can hug the head. Hug the head.
You need to push away and hit that guard back
That's
in.
right.
And Jessie, identifying that, went straight ahead because there wasn't any pressure and has now secured this 3/4 mount.
She's going to lift that elbow up. She wants to get higher so she can clear that other leg and get to full mount. That can keep on her side. Keep her elbow buried in there, not let her pull it out. Looks like she's getting out there.
Almost like a Noki Ezekiel possibly.
Yeah, possibly if she needs to step that other foot, if she's on top of her thigh and pass that guard all the way, she's going to get a secured choke in there.
She could take that left foot across Rebecca's thigh, which is what Jeremy's talking about, and wedging that guard open from like a top butterfly position.
I've seen people, if she times it wrong and she tries to put that foot on top of there and Becca knows she's doing it, she can try to loop on her hips real hard to try and roll her over there or create some space. She missed that opportunity.
We have not seen Jessie work off of her back in this event.
And she is now almost 3 matches in, and we've seen 2 submissions from the top position secured by Jessie Cole. So will the third time be a charm as she has worked herself into this mount position? And now
That
has-
leg. You gotta keep pushing her hips the opposite direction and she tries to create some space. Keep her frames on bottom and that inside of that leg. We're getting down to close to 2 minutes, 20 seconds now. She really needs to create some space, create a scramble.
Jessie's worked herself into the gift wrap position and has now secured that back that we saw her have in the last match. And she has secured a choke under the chin. It is tight. Rebecca's defending, and
Really did a good job keeping that pressure on top constantly, not letting any space, and that's the name of the game.
3 for 3.
Those hips on everybody. Took the bag, kept the bag, worked to the mount. Did a really good job.
I believe she won Jakayla. She won against Jakayla versus an Americana, but she has gotten. Looks like she's been hunting the chokes.
Yeah, did a really good job. Like I said, her hip control and position is really good. Good wrestling.
Up next, I've been excited for this. Up next is Cameron Reed. I have refereed this guy's matches all over the Southeast. He's a very, very skilled no-gi competitor out of 10th Planet in Gulf Shores, Alabama, under Josh Yelverton, a guy that I know very well, and also associated with Sean Applegate. And he is going to sit down, which is exactly what I thought he was going to do, and block a leg-heavy attack. We have taken the shackles off of Mr. Reed. We have allowed him to go after the heel hooks that he cannot normally go after in the purple belt division.
Wrestling now, this is the scramble's picked up. Go to the back. Don't sit there and turtle too long. Can't sit there too long. He needs to either go up or he needs to go down further, pull his arms in and get in between the legs. You sit back out, right here. There you go. Face him, turn it. Up.
He's controlling the inside of Joshua's left arm so that he can still keep that back exposed. One hook in, and he is in a hip control position off of the camera. We will reset in the center here. The gentle giant is going to wait. The gentle giant is going to wait for a dominant position to be secured. And we will now reset back to the center of the match. Same position. He'll reset from this. Little discussion here over the restart position. They're going to give Cameron that left hook. I love how he has laced this to the outside of Joshua's leg so he can use that hook as an arm and pull that leg under.
It's a good position because even if the guy on bottom rolls, he can follow with him and stay on that hip. He's watching now, he's getting too high, man. He's got a high punch, he's lifting him up. So you see if he gets a safer turn, back to the mat.
Sagan tries it, standing ankle lock.
Not going to work on somebody at this level, I can tell you that much. He's going to sit back. Ooh, he's got the heel.
Free the knee. Use your knee to free the knee. Use your heel.
Step right on
knee,
his
not your
butt.
heel.
He's caught in the heel push. Good job, guys. That was an excellent match with back and forth action.
Winner.
Cameron, being a blue belt, isn't used to being having the chains taken off and allowed to do his heel hooks. But he's able to secure that heel hook finish right there.
Thought the guy on top was going to go for the standing angle lock. He almost did it. He fell back. His heel was exposed there when he fell back to his back.
I think just out of your view, when he stepped up for the straight ankle lock, Cameron Reed did not necessarily respect it and moved in for a heel hook, which is what made Josh let go of that ankle lock and have to defend that heel hook.
Right.
Now we've got two athletes that are looking for their first victory. We have got Jakea Kegler, American Killer Bees, and Rebecca Donovan from Soul Fighters, Flowwood.
No, get low. You're giving her everything.
Runs body lock right away. She needs to get her hips back in. Needs to get her grab. She's going to pull guard. In order to avoid that body lock takedown, you really have to have your butt back and your legs wide and really control that posture. She's trying to pull her in.
As you can see right there, that is a glaring example of why I know personally you stress that body lock position so much.
Yeah, it's such a basic way to take somebody down. It's not very complicated, but it's very high percentage takedown with low risk.
You pretty much own their hips, their shoulders, everything, and you stretch the person's body out and completely take their base away.
That's right. And the hyperextension in their spine.
Probably one of the best examples I've seen of that in combat sports would be Dan Henderson. Dan Henderson utilizes an extremely dominant body lock position.
That's right. Rebecca's going over for the guillotine. She can sit up and close her space. She can switch back and forth to threaten that guillotine. Kimura, or hip bump sweep from there. She could get something.
Go around.
In this rule set, you kind of need to pick something and go after it. You don't have as much time as the Invitational. They've only got, I believe, 7 minutes total, but now we're down to 4.5 minutes left. So 2.5 minutes into the match, Rebecca is in full closed guard. Jakea is working from the top. Jakea needs to get some posture, try to open this guard up and work to pass. Rebecca is just going to control her posture from here and punt her arms. The Kimuras, hip bump sweeps.
Nice.
So she's going over for that Kimura. Jakea does a good job on the wrist.
Tap that arm on the floor.
So that South Hollow pass, she can pass that arm under her. And collect it with her other hand. She'll have the South Hollow pass.
It's not something we see in the South Hollow.
It's hard when it gets slippery. It's hard to control that wrist. She did the right thing. Got out. Hanging on that head, she needs to bump her hips some more. Push the head to the one side. Force Jakea to posture up. Jakela's doing a great job of keeping her head in center. Fighting her head back to the center to flatten Rebecca out. You need to create those angles, push your head away, try to isolate the wrist or shoulder crunch, or even scoop under the arm. Just going for a figure four guard.
I saw Sarah Morris earlier utilize that guard versus Melissa Stevens to keep Melissa pretty much center of her guard and use that heavy Kimura buggy choke attack. So if Rebecca could utilize the same closed guard position, because Jakea is not really posturing up here, this will allow Rebecca to fire off those arm attacks. Jakea looking for an Americana from inside the closed guard. And she's going to
Turn this into an armbar. Good.
She's got it. Second to not follow her. She should have followed her.
Get your hooks in. Hips in.
You gotta get to your side.
Hip in.
Get to your
That was
side.
an excellent submission attempt by Rebecca. Also, a very, very skilled escape from Jakea, who has now secured the mount position. Looks to be trying to utilize her no-gi Ezekiel technique.
Get the legs to get on your side. There you go.
Take the back. Take the side right there.
You're okay.
Side right there.
Okay.
He is pushing that through, which is going to turn into a rear naked choke.
wrist.
She
Push
goes
it like
belly
that. Push
down.
the leg to your forearm. Nice. Keep working. There we go. We're working.
Rebecca, feeling the danger, has now come back out and reclaimed that full guard with that
Take your
hook.
left arm and bring it. Yep, get it under her arm. Get your right arm under her arm. Bring it to the armpit. Slide your right arm under her armpit that way. Get it through. Get it through.
Short time here.
1 minute, 22 seconds left.
Really needs to go aggressive now. She's going to pull off a win and try and get a submission from here. She's been out positioned. Good time to look at the clock and now there. I got to risk it all. Got to go, create openings.
Keep working there. Keep working. You're coming towards right there. Keep going to your left. Go to your left. Put your shoulders in there. Go to your tip. Go to your left. Keep going to your left. Keep her head right here. Get the shoulder in. Get the shoulder in.
Okay, posturing up, putting a heavy shoulder pressure on the back.
Slow it down and control. Take your left arm and make pressure. There you go. Don't go down. You're going to go that way. You go all the way to one side.
Hard decision. Both athletes have gone for full share submissions.
Big back step in the right leg, watch your head.
Jakeo with the mounted Ezekiel choke. Rebecca.
Get the wrist right there. Now, drive.
Rebecca has been firing off submission attempts from her back. Going for the armbar a minute ago gave Jakea the mount, but also at the same time, there was a good submission attack.
And she got a little excited. She almost had it. She needed to hold on just for a minute for the transition. It happens in these close matches.
When people flip out of those, positions, you have to follow where they flip to if you want to keep that submission.
Refs, you ready? Jakea's red, Rebecca's black.
Jakea's red.
I want you to bring that knee back inside. Big back step, settle to the left.
Wait about decision.
Yeah, I messed it up earlier.
So you raised the hand. She's red? You did the wrong one? Who did the wrong one? I raised the red. I did the right one.
What did he hold on? He hold on red?
Jakayla's red, right? Jakayla's red.
Jakayla was red.
Right, so I held up red. She won. She won, so I held up red. Just making sure I held up
Right.
I'm trying to say the name of the person.
red. Yeah.
Now we've got Zach Wooten here of Gracie South Jiu-Jitsu versus Cameron Reed, who we just saw in the match before the ladies that went, or he won that match by a heel hook.
Home box.
Feeling this would be pretty quick.
You saw Zach lose on that standing ankle lock, but he had jumped on a quick heel hook right off the gate. Up, body lock. Cam has got the back. He is controlling us back position.
All the way, wrist control.
That Cameron is got an arm across. He's just gonna go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Looks like he's gonna try to trap one of the arms. One arm's underneath the neck. Now he's finishing. Good job by Cameron Reed. He come a long way from Gulf Shores. And he is notched his second win by submission in a row. Cameron Reed coming a long way and making quick work.
Definitely the higher, more advanced person in this tournament. That weight class.
Tell them where to go. Hey, Jesse and Jakia.
Take your time, Zach. Don't rush.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. We have got now Jesse Cole versus Jakea Kegger.
Stay heavy on your hips there, Zach. Watch it. All right, hey, work. Play it. Until you get a chance to pass. Get your ass now. So I'm working your posture. Control is here.
What he was saying, Jakia will have to play.
Hey,
Control the wrist side.
Okay.
Okay, so what we have here is Jakia won a match and Jesse has won a match in this bracket. So Jakia has to win 2 times in order to claim the bracket. And Jesse wins this match, she wins the bracket. Jakia would have to win this time and then win another match against Jesse to take the bracket. So this could be the finals. Front headlock, scoop.
Hook under that leg. Hook under that leg.
Jesse has now secured a takedown in every single match so far.
Look. Stand up. Push the leg. Great match.
You hear that excitement on mat 2 over there. We had an ankle lock finish. Good to see you, man. Good job. Terrence Jakes stepping in to say hey over here at the table. And Jesse won by Americana in their first meeting. Looks like she is going to try to go back after that arm lock. Same arm. She's now secured the mount. She's going to finish, follow through. She could turn that into a straight arm lock. She's going back. She feels like that arm is vulnerable. She has it separated. She's turning it into that straight arm lock.
Use your hand. Try to get your left arm, your right arm under.
She keeps punching that arm straight.
Get your right arm under.
Doing everything she can to protect that arm. And Jesse is being relentless. Now she's going to go ahead and arm
Swim,
through,
backstroke, swim back.
which is
Swim
on
that
the
right arm
face.
back. Swim your right arm back. Head down.
As you can see, she is more pressure than anything.
Right arm back.
She could slide that up and turn it into an arm bar. She could attack the back from here.
Now. Get your left arm to help you right. Get your left arm to help you right. Now keep coming to me. Get your hands down at her waist. Again. Yes. Now frame.
You see Jesse looking at the clock. She doesn't. She's not wanting it to end. She's wanting to make sure she has time for a submission. She is going 3 for 3. 3 submissions. She is trying to make it 4 for 4. And she is being relentless from this mount position.
Get that arm under. Yes, under.
Trying to adjust the camera here so that everybody at home.
She's up high. Keep scooting.
Wrist lock. Oh, she has that folded like a sandwich and gets the wrist lock finish.
Winner submission.
She put that in a panini press. Good job. Good job, ladies. Good job, Jesse Cole. Good job. 4 for 4, 4 submissions. Look at that smile. Here we go. We have got a rematch here between these 2 guys. Each one has won a match. Joshua would have to win 2 matches. Cameron can finish this bracket with a submission here.
Is Josh calling the podium, or is he going to do it at the end?
What's up?
Is he calling the podium, or is he going to do it at the end?
What's up?
The podium. Is he calling the podium, or at the end?
Probably at the end.
Okay.
There we go. Joshua Johnson versus Cameron Reed.
That one.
These guys traded jabs earlier.
Jesse. Killing it.
Jesse.
Yes, Mike, did you see the finish out? You say, just because nobody else is going to be able to see it.
Y'all ready, guys? Shake hands.
Philip Bill.
Exactly.
All right, guys, here we go. This
Go
is the
back.
men's finals, possibly. Oh, now I see it on the screen down there. It says possible final. Cameron Reed finishes this match out as the victor. He will take this bracket. Joshua Johnson, though, would like to force a third match between these two guys for best 2 out of 3. See a different strategy being used here by Cameron. Notice in their first match, he sat. Now looks like he's going to catch this headlock. He's going back on that front headlock. He has chased it now to this back position. And we're going to reset in the center as Josh has defended his back and Cameron has now starting in this half butterfly, half guard. Arm drag. He's going to try to stand up on this, and we're going back to a heel hook. And we got a potential calf slicer. Got a bear trap, let that go. Back on this front headlock. Into a fireman's carry. Doesn't quite get the finish on it, but does get the takedown off of it. Cameron's back into this butterfly guard. See, Joshua's hunting those legs. Cameron's not letting his feet get exposed. He wants that triangle. He's got that triangle. He's just going to run out of it. Got an omoplata position. Potential omoplata. Notice how Cameron keeps those feet in the center. He knows if those feet are in the center of the guard, it'd be very difficult for Joshua to get on those feet. So as long as he stays in the center of the guard. 4 minutes to go. 2-on-1 grip from Cameron. Butterfly lift.
Winner, head and arm triangle. Winner, head and arm triangle.
Open guard sweep brings Cameron to the top now in his front headlock position. Joshua needs a sit out, which he does successfully. Regains his top position. Cameron's hunting these chokes. It's like he is wanting to get a submission from all positions. Leg lock, arm lock, and now he wants a rear naked choke, and now he wants a front strangle with this triangle choke. Looks like Joshua's gonna get his head out. He wants that leg. He's scooping that leg up. Looking for, I guess he's looking for a toe hold, but that allows Cameron to come up into this truck position, which he lets go of so that he can hunt that wrist control, go after this back. These guys are definitely giving us their all in this final. Cameron has now secured the back and is going to flatten out, and he's going to go to this rear strangle, which we saw him win his last round match with. He has got him bellied out, and I see his tap. Good job. Cameron Reed takes the bracket. Joshua Johnson comes in second.
Submission.
Good job, guys. Good job, Cam.
Awesome. Okay, we're ready? All right. Grapplers Den. 3, 2, 1.
We have worked through our blue belt over 175 bracket, our female blue belt bracket, and now I believe we will be moving on to our under 175 blue belt bracket. I do believe.
I thought I read
Double elimination, except for that. When's absolute? After everything? After all. Is it going to be over here?
Gabe and Jackson.
So we may have a little roll. All right, now we've got Gabe McCabe, Paragon GF Team Mississippi versus Jackson Von Minden in a no-gi submission only match. Jackson pulls and is looking for a single leg X entry.
Like sometimes that time limit does create or generate some more moves that you wouldn't see. It's almost like in the longer times.
Got a triangle here, jumped off the back, transition from the back. Gabe was able to throw that leg up and snap that triangle up. Jackson's got his arm behind the hip. But that is a tight triangle.
His arm's not across.
It's not behind the hip either where he would like it to be. It needs to be behind the hip. Jackson's working towards his arm.
Jackson, bring it down.
Still working this position. I don't know if it's gotten any tighter.
Jackson is now having to sell out and really defend this triangle, which means that it is getting super tight. I believe that ends the match. They kind of went out of bounds, but I believe that Gabe was able to take that triangle down. The action is definitely over on the white belts match. Surprise, surprise. Now we have Caden Bailey, which is one of my blue belts. Caden's been with me for about 7 months. And Parker Lovett out of Wolfpack MMA. Caden came to me, and he's a talented young grappler. Has a twin sister who is also a very talented grappler.
When he puts that hand back at Triangle City.
Young, athletic guys generally made for some exciting action.
Big explosive takedown while going down and grab the head.
Caden's got an overhook.
He does have his wrist.
He's got this high elbow guillotine.
He's going high with that right elbow.
Parker's head's trapped. His coming.
It's out.
Hey, 2-on-1, focus on the arm, that triangle.
And he has now worked into a triangle position. Lazy with the triangle. Didn't get it behind his knee fast enough.
2-on-1, focus on one arm.
The good thing about those long legs is you can grab a triangle from way out. The bad thing about those legs is you really have to cinch that thing up fast before they extend your legs out.
If they get extended, it's hard to recover guards.
Hard to pull somebody down with just your hamstrings.
Parker keeps looking to make space. Caden keeps pulling them in.
Sucking that space up. Sucking that space up. Caden working, keeping his arms on the inside. Parker's really grinding that head in his face, which is just aggravating as can be from in that closed guard. He's postured up now. He's got the knee in. He's going to try to open this guard up. Caden bringing the knee shield in as his guard opens up.
Caden is active with his legs when they do open.
With that overhook, he needs to go single leg X on this side. It looks like he's just trying to support his weight.
He's got it unless he wrestles up here.
But he's gonna,
He likes to wrestle up.
he overhooked that other leg, which
Parker knocks him back down. Beyond out straight over here.
he's got the overhook.
The leg still a bite on the body.
right, hey, this leg. Come on.
Do it your brain.
Come on. This leg.
Top half guard.
Come on, get up.
As Caden flattened out, Parker has an underhook.
Get the takedown.
Center from the Gentle Giant. Guys, there's also a link in the description for the Mat 2 live stream. Both mats are available to be watched. As you can hear that the white belts on the Mat 2 are throwing down. Caden gonna wrestle up from this.
Parker tried to get his legs free, but gave too much space, allowing him to get up. Caden to try to
He's
come
got
up.
the underhook.
Underhook and a high knee shield. He wants to get back in the closed guard, it looks.
Got that triangle if he can control that wrist on the far side, but Parker is just relentless with his passing pressure. He does not want to be inside Caden's guard, and is doing a good job of getting out of it, and Caden's also doing a good job of putting him right back in.
Caden did a good job of creating space to get that left leg out to get it free and try to get that guard back. Parker does not want to go back in there, so trying to push and create room and not go into those legs. Parker settles in. Almost like a leg weave position here, or
No, it looked like he was going to try a leg weave position. He wanted to rest heavy on that shin, but Caden was able to put him right back into the guard.
Okay, get up. Underhook on that right side.
almost a battle of the underhooks, and both athletes are going for the underhook and then they leave it and go to something else.
Hayden got that fall on. If he can control that, he's controlling it on the wrong side. He needs
Swing for a sweep.
Yeah, he needs to get his hips to the other side. His half guard is locked up on his side and his hips are facing the wrong
It's
way.
like twisting out a towel.
Out to the left. To your left.
Man, that just hurt.
Get back to your left.
Your left.
Get
Hayden
back to
would be
your
in a
left.
perfect position for a reversal. Now he's corrected his hips. He's got the
Hey, come
underhook.
on, let's shift up.
And he's going to allow it right here.
It may not look like much to our viewers, but what Caden just did is going to help him out tremendously in this half guard battle.
Parker's relentless trying to pass this guard.
All right, hey, let's get that leg out. Go straight from out.
He gets a near pass, and then Caden just puts him back in and creates enough space to go to a better position. Parker looks to clear the guard this time.
40 seconds left. Parker was it. Hayden Bailey.
Just not seeing any sweep attempts here from Caden.
Push, recover, full guard. Let's sweep up to the
Oh,
top.
here's
Up to the top. Come on, man, we gotta roll.
Back in the guard. 25 seconds.
These submission attempts right here would go a long way.
He had that triangle in the beginning, then he just throws that leg.
Hey, north south.
Build your frame, let's go.
Sparky, give me a second. Got me some issues here. One punch up. Oh, attack that arm.
Non-stop action from these two.
6 minutes of action. Good job. Good job.
6 minutes went quick.
Goes quick when you don't stop. Except if you're in the match. If you're in the match, it seems like forever.
Parker is red. Caden is black.
Parker takes that win. Parker by ref's decision.
You guys got that right?
Yeah.
Parker's red.
Yeah. I didn't think any of those were like he was fighting from behind the whole time.
Nah, I was thinking about the first couple submissions.
Yeah. I didn't think they were super tight.
Hey, that's why we're doing this.
Oh, I know. That's what.
Yeah, no, I was just
It
going.
did cross my mind, but at the same time, like he
Parker was just so dominant.
If he had a last attempt, that could have.
Well, the problem that I had with Parker is that he didn't throw anything.
That north-south kind of helped.
You know, that's why I gave it to the other kid. Because he didn't throw anything. Like, he was on top a lot, but he didn't throw anything.
All right, so everybody else, right? You just sprint in, it's all the way over here. All the way to the edge, right? For example. He's right here, right? I'm not going to run a double leg on him. So let's not do that. Also, let's stay off the wall. Try to get through it. Cool. We're going to slap hands. Go ahead and do so now.
Hey, Josh.
Grappling in 3, 2, 1.
Carlos, come into the front.
Hey, good. Settle. His guard's open.
Been fun.
There we go. Settle in. Use your left knee to clear that frame.
If anybody has never done mushrooms but want to know what it would experience like, this outfit,
Pressure, Brendan. Are you speaking from
this
experience?
outfit is
Got to be close.
the glaring description of what it would be like to eat mushrooms. I've heard.
Tremendous confidence.
I just wonder, how was that outfit dreamt up?
Jackson and Caden.
So Sam got confused at the time. I guess he looked at the software.
Yeah. Couple minutes, Katie.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah, so we were moving to
Caden just went, so we're gonna get
Hey, settle in. Hips low. Hey, start walking your mount up high. And keep utilizing that underhook. I want your hips low, Brendan. I want your hips low to start walking up that underhook. There
Yeah, I
we
got
go.
it.
Now walk your knees up to that high mount. Yes, hips low, Brendan.
Is there anything to eat back there?
Remember to use your post if you start to come up.
Food's on the way from the back.
Hey, keep those hips lower, Brendan.
There we go. Me out so much.
Make it struggle.
Got 30 minutes.
Oh, there's the
Hey, finish. There we go, Brendan.
Winner, armbar.
Maybe Sam was looking for his belt again.
David Carter, Zach. That last name. Special K.
I can take it.
No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. We got Professor Eric Medlin coming in here with the little kids gummy snacks, the juicy bears.
The Flintstones. It's a game changer. There's juice in it.
Oh, nice. Like a little surprise.
Leg exchange next door.
For those waiting, we have got Stephen Carter here, who's on a big ankle lock attempt.
Sold out. He's feeling it.
And was able to secure that pass.
It's tough. You have to respect the ankle lock. I'm still feeling mine from a few months ago at a competition. It's just tough.
Winner, straight ankle. Winner.
All right, we're going to Sam and Gabe.
Is it Sam and Gabe or Jackson and
We're going to Sam and Gabe.
Okay.
Caden is the rest.
All right.
Sam and Gabe.
Right, now we have got the rematch we've been waiting for since the gi match.
This time without the kimono.
No pajamas.
As he elects to sit rather quickly. Think again. He goes for a toe hold. Sam's going for a toe hold. Doesn't have the angle, but it was an attack.
They made Gabe move. Gabe, like you said a minute ago, Gabe had to respect it. He's coming up what looks to be on a single here. Sam controlling the head.
Sam almost wanted a back there, but I wonder what he wanted to do with it. Samuel with those heavy collar ties to get his position. Gabe just keeping his distance. Now he's got a chin strap. Samuel does.
He's trying to set up here. Front headlock. Gabe comes off of it.
Gabe had an arm drag, possibly.
It's like an arm drag or throw by. Now he's looking into. He gave up on the leg. He did not want to get into the leg assignments. He elects to stand up. Now we're back to jiu-jitsu. Sam scooping the legs up.
Back step to a guard pass attempt.
Inversion by Gabe to good guard retention, good passing.
You're seeing it all right here.
If he keeps that leg up, that prevents Sam from standing back up. Sam's going to scoop that head up. Gabe needs to watch out.
Like the guillotine isn't deep until it is.
Yep, and then also when you're talking about 4 minutes left to go, 2 minutes have gone by, you can't really give your opponent a whole bunch of submission attempts. Even if you don't respect them, the referee respects them. Flip, submission only, whoever's trying to end the match. We're not counting points. Sam is keeping a dominant position, and if he bolos to his back.
I was just thinking that, and I was going to just watch.
Me and Sam have a long history with that bolo.
It went viral. You're being kind.
He boloed. He passed the guard 3 times in Destin, and then would immediately bolo back into the guard. But he gave up. He faked the bolo and then went straight to the mount. Now he has a head and arm chokehold.
Gabe's not giving up on that leg. I wonder if he's going to do a few hip bumps to create some space or not.
Sam recognizing that brings his left leg into the thing, that step over, so that Gabe was trying to collect that leg up. Sam's just using this to drain some of the gas tank and also rack up some control time.
Still heavy on that head. Is that Sam that was doing that earlier with his chest pressure? Might have been another match.
Sam's got his head right under the chin of Gabe.
Gabe looks hard to hold down, man. Another attack by Samuel.
Looking for this no-gi is eating mother's milk right now. He's looking like he wants to feed that arm across the neck for that no-gi Ezekiel, but he's just going to sit here and see if he can smother some of the life.
You can almost tell how tight something is. Gabe's putting his arm on Samuel's leg, but then when something gets tight or threatening, he removes it.
Yes, you're exactly right. Sometimes things might not look tight. You have to gauge the person's response.
But that can be a tell sign for Sam. Do I keep going with this, or do I, try to get this hand off of my leg? Do I really have a threatening choke here or not?
Exactly. Sam's done a lot of work on working his footwork in the guard and around the guard. You can see it's playing off. And Sam was victorious in the gi match earlier. He's in control at this point, but now Gabe is
Gabe's starting to use his guard a little bit more offensively.
Hit that little arm drag earlier sitting down. This time he's getting up.
Oh, sit out.
Sit out.
Nice.
What's going to happen
Did
here?
not lose his position, and
Negated by the head attack.
Sam stays at home and jumps on that neck.
Samuel is really hunting more submissions in this match, I feel, than that Gabe match. But Gabe keeps getting out.
Gabe comes up with, look, you can tell that Gabe's using this inside guard.
Under a minute now as Gabe looked up at the clock, and he might feel or sense that he has to generate some sort of attack to get back into this.
Okay, show me something here. Come on.
Sam is pushing a heavy pace and does not look to be slowing down with 40 seconds left.
40 seconds.
He almost sucks back in every time he pushes him away. Almost
That
winching
was
himself.
kind of how it was in the G match. Like Sam was just relentless with his pressure. The harder he pushes, it seems like less that happens. He's really good at coming up on a single and utilizing that arm drag position.
Hey, keep it hooked. Go.
Sitting on a leg, attack, comes up with it. See what he does with it in the last 10 seconds.
That one's going to go to decision again. They had a
Left ready. Gabe. He's black. Sam is red. Ready?
Good job. Sam takes that one by decision again. So Sam goes up 2-0 on Gabe today. No, hey, no medal for this. No medal? No, you get one in a minute if you earn one. All right. Coming up with Jackson Von Minden versus Caden Bailey. We've already seen this one once. No, we didn't. I saw it pop up on my screen one time, and then they moved it, but now we were letting Caden catch his breath.
Really interested in seeing these two go together in the net.
These are youngsters. 2 kids still in school. 2 talented grapplers.
Many times we're in our kids' classes and then our training partners. And on a heel hook. Jackson really. Caden rolled through, but just couldn't get separation.
Hopefully he tapped in time. Yeah, hopefully Caden tapped in time because Jackson was being really kind with that heel hook.
It was on there for a bit.
Caden did everything he could to escape, but eventually had to tap. This is going to bring us to Parker versus Sam. This is going to be a good match. We're going to give Sam a couple of minutes probably to catch his breath after that action-packed match against Gabe a minute ago. We saw Parker, we're going to be bringing him back. We saw him earlier win a tough battle decision against Caden.
Hey, we're setting up some food for all the staff. Chick-fil-A in the back.
I'm freaking hungry, man.
You won't see, I'll get you lined up with John, bro. You won't see, I'll get you lined up with John.
Yeah, I've been trying to get with you all week, man. It's been so busy.
Me too. I know you busy.
I watched the video, but you know,
That's why, 1 minute. You need to jot those.
So you can see.
Josh, can you get my table back? Can you get my stack back? They're up. It's the last option. Brad, are you waiting on food? You waiting on food?
no, I can.
So you ref this one, I'll judge part of it. I just need one judge. Hey, no, but I need one judge.
See that? You almost stayed up. 25 seconds.
Yeah, because you wasn't because you weren't I thought you were gonna pull.
I was, and then I was like, when I felt his grip, I said, he's gonna pull, and that's where I messed up. And I was like, I'll say him, I think it's small.
Yeah, you it was good, man. It was real good, but I mean, y'all looked good. Once it was so like I was talking about on here. It said that it was, you know, like when you went back to the half guard, you swept right back to the top, and then you passed. I'm like, but when he was there earlier, he didn't have control of the position, but because he went back to a guard that he was more comfortable with, and then swept to the top. Y'all out? All right. Oh, okay, cool. Good to see you. Good to see you, bud.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I'll listen. You tell me what to do from there. Yeah. I said, Anthony's cussing me in his head, right?
It wasn't that bad, buddy.
What's that guy doing where I did it? I was like, all right, game over.
A lot of time it's just, you know, trying to gain some traction.
I need to know you're spinning for a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll be able to.
CrossFit.
Yeah, I gotta leave it. I was supposed to leave at 1. Not supposed to. You ready?
Hey,
You ready, Anthony?
how'd the first class go over there? Good night. Matt? Matt was throwing people.
That's how he trains every time.
I know nobody likes rolling because it goes too hard, but now they can see why. Because he dominates in it. It's kind of crazy though. How,
They match aggression.
the cool thing was watching each person turn up their aggression, like who's going to turn it up, you know. Exactly. And they did. And then we're going through tables, which they did.
It's cool. It's like there's enough spice. There's 4 more matches.
Hey, Vite, will you grab me a chicken strip? I just called in for a DoorDash of a chicken strip. 1 chicken strip. Okay. I didn't make me a plate. I just brought 1 chicken strip and I just sent somebody to go get me another chicken strip. It works.
Nice, man. Good job. Barker.
I was wondering how in the world is he not gonna? How is he gonna keep that from a? How's he gonna keep that from a neck crank? And he did a good job. But we're back now. We got Parker Lovett now from Wolfpack MMA versus Sam Boutwell.
Combat.
Sam's not wrestling.
This time. Interesting approach.
Parker had really good top control last match.
Parker's keeping his hand on his head, trying to Samuel from getting up.
Leg entry here. That pressure. Good.
This one is set up like a cross option,
Hey, lift his feet.
but Parker sensed something wasn't right, backed out.
Hey, wrist control. Thanks. Now, take
Good grips from each one.
See, Parker's using that stiff arm to control Sam's sit-up posture. Sam's definitely hunting that leg.
Get in on the leg. He had a plan coming in. He's got it straight knee bar.
Good.
Sam had a plan coming in.
The last time I trained with Sam, he was really working that half guard, half butterfly. And there you can see the hard work paid off. That was an excellent match. Good submission by Sam Boutwell on that. A knee bar from the open guard. Is Cameron in the absolute?
Excited to get from people are like, I didn't have to talk to you at all. They just cover their head.
There we go. Gabe versus Jackson.
Another fast-paced match from these two gentlemen.
Jackson is going to hunt the legs, and Gabe is going to work his dynamic guard. We've seen Gabe utilize this overcrook on the leg from that half guard position. But in this rule set, it's going to leave his legs too exposed. So he's going to have to change his tactic up in this match.
Pass, Jack. Pass.
Jackson's trying to backstep on a leg attack there. Each one almost go in to see what they can land on, and then not liking what they're seeing, backing out and starting over again.
Wrestling down.
You get that on them big
Yes,
jobs.
pass.
These guys here, extremely talented young grapplers. Jackson rolling into that handstand.
Everybody's screaming hands. Which was cool about that, he not only backstepped, he didn't sit down, but he rolled through to come under on it.
They've been drilling that for a while. That's one that I Actually, the guys at the Gluckstadt gym were drilling that on Friday. That bear trap, that calf slicer from that open guard position.
I've heard that hand sandwich term a few times now.
I'm gonna tell you what, that is a terrible, terrible submission to be caught in.
When it's on, it's on. You know.
Going back way into the archives, I competed versus a good friend of mine, Brandon Quick, owner of AGF, on Fight to Win 10 in New Orleans, and I got put in a calf slicer from hell. And although I didn't tap, I wore that calf slicer for about 8 weeks. Limping around, cussing every step of the way.
I remember watching that. That's when it was just getting going. The logo was green. You know, I don't think Professor Brandon had really taken off with AGF, or it was. And I remember studying that match, and I went back and forth. And then, if I'm not mistaken, he had a truck position, or
he rolled in the calf slicer off of the truck, and I had no idea what he was doing. He was well versed in the 10th Planet system. I got introduced to it in that match.
That's right.
And it's really cool how styles can come together and how you can kind of learn on the fly. I had no idea what a calf slicer was before then, but I did afterwards, and I respected the heck out of it.
So now, 10 or so years later, you're able to expose students to that.
And now I've got them winning by calf slicer. I can see in our group chat we have with our daytime class, Ryan Bozeman, one of our athletes at the Gluckstadt location, text our black belt Clayton Pitts and said, "I hope you saw that just now." So we know he's watching the live stream because, like I said before, Friday, Gluckstadt, Nogi, they were drilling that position. We got 17-year-old Jackson Von Minden slapping on the old calf slicer.
Quick, too. Didn't fall into it by mistake. Knew what he was doing. It was really beautiful to watch. And Parker had done a good job scrambling before that, but he was just stuck. And that's what that position does. It just gets you stuck.
Bend the leg the way they don't want it to go. The gentle John over here is trying to secure some help so he can go spend some time on this beautiful Saturday with his family. Next up, we have got Jackson, who's coming in off of that calf slicer submission to fight against Parker Lovett, who we saw get taken out by a knee bar in the previous match to that. Both these athletes needing a submission in order to make it to the finals.
Parker's still doing a good job of creating space with his hands. Jackson's not staying committed.
He's wanting to dive under and get deep under his guard. Imanari, fake, coming up on a single. Parker's going to just use that position. Jackson on the Kimura. Far side Kimura. He's going to use it. He needs to chase that full guard with it. Well, it was a catch.
You gotta have constant pressure here. Just don't get up under those hips.
Keep your head in the center, Zach. Steven looked to secure a guard off that.
Now Jackson's guard is open temporarily.
Notice how, look at how Jackson is using that center leg and that half guard to grapevine. No, he's back on the Kimura. He's chasing that.
almost using it to get his legs back in, possibly. His legs were fully out on
He's
that.
got that wrist control if he would just work back to a full guard so he could. He doesn't have any control on that side.
I'm gonna sweep him to mount there.
Use a sweep. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, out there it is. Keep going.
Arm extended to the ceiling. How much longer can he handle that? Tucking it back in. Parker does a good job of setting it on.
Jackson's going to give the guard up and use that Kimura trap to the back. He can also bring that left leg. Oh, he got that finish. That's Jackson Von Miller with back-to-back submissions.
Once he had the Kimura, he did not give up on it, whether
Youngest kid in the bracket.
attacking or trying to get the back, like you were saying.
That's going to put him back into the finals against Gabe. Both of them having a win.
Okay. Can we do the other one?
Let's go put
Possible finals.
There's not one. The system didn't recognize.
No, that's where we're at now. We're looking at Jackson versus Sam in best 2 out of 3. Jackson just earned his way into the final 2 spots on the bracket.
So I wonder if it starts over or if
Well-
it's the one to lose twice.
I believe Sam has not lost yet. So Sam will take the bracket with a victory. Jackson has already lost
Would he have to
once.
win twice?
He would have to win twice against Sam in order to be 2 subs up, or 2 wins up against Sam's. If Sam loses the first match, that would be 1 loss, and Jackson's toting 1 loss. So then they would have a rubber match.
Guys on the other side still getting after it.
That's
Still
Zach Damash. He's one of my athletes over at the Gluckstadt location against Steven, one of the athletes here at the Flowood location. Got a lot of big boys, a lot of talent on the mats. Sharpening each other up, competing against each other, making each other better day in and day out. Got a couple of minutes break here. Just letting everybody gather their O2. Let the excitement kind of quell down. Josh, you got a list of the sponsors? Yeah. We appreciate everybody that's watching this. This is Josh Kennon's brainchild. He's come up with this, and now he's brought me a list of the people that helped him make this event possible and events in the future. It's only going to get bigger and better. We've got Mike Enterprises, Woods Graphic Design, Jocko's Tacos. We've got the owner, operator, CEO of Jocko's Tacos in the house. Phillips Heating and Air. Got Brad Phillips over here. He's working as a referee on the second mat. Capital Orthopedic and Orthopedic Specialist. Anybody that does jiu-jitsu needs an orthopedic sponsor. And Accent Care Home Health, which is run by the main man, Kennon himself, Mr. Dale Kennon. So we got Mike's Enterprises, Woods Graphic Design. Is that Woods Graphic Design, Josh? Is that Kevin?
Yep.
Kevin Wood. Who, ironically, Kevin designed the Precision logo for us here. So, Kevin with Woods Graphic Design. Holler at Kevin Woods for any graphic design needs, logos, businesses, etc. Jocko's Tacos, fast and fresh. All your Mexican
That's just fun
cravings.
to say.
Yeah, your Mexican cravings.
I just want to go just based off the name.
Exactly.
Clever marketing.
Yep. We are going to return to the action as I hear the gentle giant starting to rustle over here in the brush.
Cameron Reed, Joshua Johnson. Joshua Johnson, Cameron Reed, final match.
Hey, Josh.
You ran the final. You took the pictures. I think he's
Shake hands.
No, no.
Who won?
Back up just a little bit.
All right, here's the start of our match here. Jackson and Samuel starting
Hey, put that one in.
possible finals.
Rear choke, wasn't it? No.
Samuel sitting down again, but Jackson wanted to get in on that leg.
I don't know if it got saved as a win.
Control, guys. We need to control. Establish control.
Josh gone.
Jackson in on some leg attempt. Samuel doesn't look as if he's threatened at the moment. Little exchange of legs right here.
Josh. Can you get my overlay on this? We lost connection. Jackson.
Keep control. Somebody needs to keep control. We can't do anything without it.
Inside versus outside.
Shooting random shots. Try to snipe somebody with a revolver. Lights out. Might happen.
Use your right leg to pummel in. Right leg to pummel under his leg.
This is not charging.
I don't know. It does. I don't know why it does that. I got to unplug it. Plug it back in. Sitting here in this 50-50 leg entanglement.
Jackson tucks his leg and hides it and then spirals out. Sam's back in on it.
Sam's got that saddle position, 411 saddle position.
Hunt the same thing you were hunting.
Just not catching the heel quite yet. Almost like a belly down tip now.
Stop.
So it looks like a wing because we're taking a match over
Hey.
here. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. So we'll figure that out next time. Hey, can I, how do I wipe that off? You know how to wipe that?
Hold on.
No. What's up, guys? Hey, guys.
Stay on the gas. Gotta stay on
Go
the gas.
back. I think that got us back. Yeah, that got us back. Nice. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Just a little bit of technical difficulties. First one of these, first Grapplers Den we've ever done. So we're working all the kinks out. Appreciate y'all for tuning in.
Apparently Sam just hit his leg and worked to the back. Jackson went for his leg there.
Looks like they traded leg entanglements there for a few minutes. It looked like, from my vantage point,
And he
looked
underhooks
like,
that arm and puts his forearm over the head, causing him to flip. Now armbar attempt. Hitchhiker escape from Jackson.
Good job, guys.
Stay on the gas. Stay on the gas.
Bit of K guard there from Sam.
Climb the ladder. Keep control, Sam.
Another attack on the arm, but Jackson
Got
gets
that
his
triangle.
hands
Is that
recovered.
a triangle from the back?
Keep your hands connected. All right.
Yeah.
And that's going to be your final. Jackson Von Minden going to take silver. Sam's going to take gold.
Mission.
Nice. Good job, guys.
Much respect to both gentlemen. Samuel kept attacking. Jackson was calm. Transitioned out until he was stuck in that reverse triangle.
That's the podium, isn't it? All right, guys, y'all go to the podium. Gabe, Jackson, and Sam.
see Gabe. Parker. It's hard to see who got third.
Not Jackson.
Yeah.
Gabe got third.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Parker. It should be Parker, not Gabe. Throw one though. Parker.
Give Parker third place too. Do like I did today. Everybody gets third.
Trying to figure out who placed. You go by the Ricky Bobby logic. If you ain't first, you're last. So if you didn't win, you lose. Make me some of that.
As long as they're not set on fire.
Got a wait staff over here. What's the story of your life, Brian? Please amend. I said it loud enough to where it would pick up.
Yeah, for sure. Gabe McKay. Gabe McKay. Caden Bailey.
All right. We have finished up the bracket on this match. And I'm going to shift that camera here so that we can pick up this next match here. Guys,
Get two angles.
if you would, tune in to the live broadcast on mat 2, camera 2, or you could just stay with us here and look at it from this angle. Who? Gabe just walked out the door. Gabe just walked out the door. They're in a Escalade out there, a maroon Escalade. Yes. We'll have a match. Let's try to keep them if we can.
You care a lot about that? I should. I'm quitting cut. Here.
Easton. Parker Lovett.
What's up, Rich? You doing all right?
I double
Boy, showing out today.
Looks good.
Solid, man. I can't stand when he's here. Hey, you got another round? No, I don't have another round. I'm 42 years old. You child. Yeah, you child.
Sam,
Like, get away from me.
Sam, go with him.
Exactly. Like,
Sam, he's your age. Go with him.
all right. Now we got Parker coming in over here. This is going to be the absolute division.
All over.
Absolute division now. This is going to be the battle of who stuck around.
At this point, that's what it looks like. I wonder if some people got hungry and decided to leave, and some with matches still on the docket.
And we got Parker Lovett over there. It's not on our overlay, but we got Parker Lovett in the gray sleeve rash guard. That's going to be Easton Jordan in on an ankle lock. In the single leg tap, heel hook, nice. Good job. Easton had a thought process and went through it.
Not seeing as many heel hooks as I thought. We're seeing them go for them.
Big white belt division. So Zach got third.
Cameron Reed and Jackson Von Minden.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, buddy.
This is why they call it the absolute division. This is absolutely a bad idea.
right, just tell everybody else.
Go Jackson.
From right here.
He registered for it. I think I was stuck in
Throw that Hail Mary, Jackson.
Go, buddy.
I know that was Gabe.
Grappling in.
He put the,
who was
Jack,
it?
no,
Jackson?
Jackson hit the ham sandwich.
Okay.
See, Jackson.
He said Gabe right now. Oh, I mean, hey. Sit, play with the legs.
Cam looks like he's going to sit here and play around with Jackson for a minute and wait and see. When you do jiu-jitsu, it's not always about how fast you can win. Sometimes it's about appreciating the time on the mat with other people. And I think he wants to. Cam is. I've refereed Cam all over the Southeast. He's an extremely talented competitor. Always has a really good attitude. Very professional.
Doing great work with his legs. Last 10 seconds.
He played with the back for a minute. He played with the back earlier, but we saw him initially started out. I figured he would be just strictly leg heavy, but as you can see, he is a well-rounded grappler. He got the choke from the back. Good job. I don't know.
You want to take a mat? You want to take a mat?
Me?
Samuel.
No, I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
Let's not. That'd be fine. How many matches?
Rolling or you forfeit?
Do it.
I'd rather you
Bro,
roll.
come on, bro. Go. Let's go. Every Monday and Wednesday, hey, you want to roll? Let's go, bro. Now's your time to roll. Sam. It's the only time I've ever wanted Sam to stay. Every time else, it's like, Sam, why don't you go? It's okay, buddy. It's
See
gonna be all right.
how many times Sam can change today. That's the goal.
I didn't know I was doing absolutely.
Put on your
You
lucky,
should have known.
your lucky on.
Oh yeah, I just put you in there too. You waiting on? There was a few of y'all. There was 3 of y'all in there.
He said, I'm coming.
Sam, going once. There you go.
It's on backwards, Sam.
All right, now we have got Sam Boutwell, who we saw earlier, take the Invitational,
mini talent.
and he took a win in the Invitational, and he won the overall bracket for the under 175, and has now stepped up into the absolute division. This is his first match. Easton coming off of a fast heel hook finish in his last match. Bulls guard. Sam is extremely proficient in passing.
No intricate approach here. He's just, let me just stay up and see what I can do. The last 2 matches he was sitting, trying to get in on a leg, and now he's just back to his pressure and wrestling game. Got his leg stuck.
Easton's going back, hunting the heel.
He's got to unlock that figure 4.
Easton in on the toe hold. Jackson's got a little better bite with his leg bent.
Samuel this time.
Yes, Sam.
It all blends together at this point.
They're all kids as they trade toe hold attempts.
See which one's deeper here, more threatening, may cause the other to come up on their knees if they get their leg out.
Generally, rule of thumb is don't attack a leg with a leg attack. You want to defend your leg first. But a minute ago, Sam was able to keep the attack on and go after the toe hold on Easton because Sam's leg was straight, Easton's leg was bent, which is going to make the toe hold way tighter on a bent leg.
Easton was trying to expose his heel earlier, Sam recognizing that, tucks it away.
He's keeping his knee.
But now he's in on it, perhaps an
He's
inside
nice,
heel hook.
a nice inside heel hook.
Almost a little bit of that Mikey lock that's kind of hit the seam. Definitely an inside heel hook.
Using that gable grip where it's kind of a twisting, kind of a knee bar.
Twisting knee bar.
As if a knee bar couldn't get any worse, let's twist it.
Thanks a lot, Mikey.
Exactly. That was a good match. I like how they traded jabs with the leg locks.
We got
Samuel, take off
Cameron
more
Reed.
garments.
Cameron Reed back to the mat. This time against somebody. Philip Hill. All right. So this is Philip Hill and Cameron Reed. Cameron, who we saw win not only his invitational, but also won in the over 175 blue belt half butterfly sweep.
Big guy's really looking to get after it, spending some energy.
Looking for that can opener neck crank.
Not seeing big movements.
Philip wasn't able to use the can opener in the last match
We'll talk about etiquette. Always good. Middle of a match. As they smile.
using that half butterfly to the mount. Cameron Reed going for that no-gi Ezekiel. He's got a punch choke in. We've seen several people try to apply this technique today. We haven't seen anybody finish one. But Cameron's won with a leg lock, a couple of strangles from the back, and now he's in with this choke from the mount. Oh, Philip's able to defend it.
Looked like he thought about arm bar, but then he
put him back in the center, guys.
legs back together.
Let's put him back in the center.
Time. So this we're gonna move. We got both mats. Let's do it right here. Right here, guys. We got both mats.
We're going to kind of use a little more space here and cheat them over to the edge so we can give these guys more room to work.
We certainly don't want them to be prohibited from seeking out the moves that they're looking for.
Frame his hips. Get your posture. Frame his hips. Don't sit back. He's coming to the top if you do. Get your posture. Frame his hips. Good. When he opens, you got to start working on passing. You got to stay on his hips here.
Cameron in on that arm on the right side. Make something of it.
Watch that arm. Pass.
Don't get that leg out.
Hey, stay connected to the ground.
Philip's got him head.
Up.
He looks.
Keep that thing rolling. Okay, don't let him settle in here.
Cameron utilizing that
Don't let him get
butterfly
to that high mount.
guard
You got a shoulder walk
to
back and
attack
get him
the
down on your
base,
hips.
get his
Good.
forward heavy
Good.
approach.
Get
Philip's
to your side.
he's
Get to your side. Don't
putting
do
a
that.
little bit too
Stay on
much
his hips.
pressure on the head and the chest of
Stay on his hips.
Cameron from his guard, which is what's allowing Cameron to lift him up, being as heavy as
Now
he is.
shoulder walk and push his hips down towards your hips.
Let's see.
Philip trying to get his hands in, inside.
One of some of that explosive movement has zapped that gas tank a little bit. The peak over looks like we got about 3.5 minutes left in this match. I believe these 10-minute matches or sixes.
That's why the last
6 minutes.
bit has been a little bit more explosive, more energy being expended. The 6 minutes is way different than that 10 minute.
Cameron looks like he's looking for a pathway to the back, and he's got it.
Might look for that strangle again that he has been favoring today.
That arm is under the chin.
It's going to be
Cameron is going to come up to the top. This is how he finished Joseph earlier from Matt. And
Then he got the strangle from the
good
back
job,
again.
guys. Good job, guys.
Winner, rear naked choke.
Good job.
Winner, rear naked choke.
Devin
Nice work, Cam.
and Samuel back.
Sam Beltwell back to the match after
Devin.
2 or 3 matches.
who? Who is it?
Cole, he's been here all day. Devin Cole's been here all day.
Hasn't been.
But he's not here at this point. Which one is Devin Cole?
Cameron
From Spartan Fitness MMA in Alabama.
Oh, that's on the way to come.
You want to talk more than
Birmingham. Spartan Fitness MMA, for those not familiar with that, is where Walt Harris in the UFC trains. That is where your boy Eric, that's Eric's UFC fighter out of Birmingham. I'm trying to think what his name is. Eric Anders. Eric Anders is also out of Spartan Fitness and MMA. Very good grapplers there, but looks like he may have cut his trip here short and headed on back home.
Yeah, there's some talk. Not even sure if he was here at some point, unless he was and had a quick departure.
He competed in, I believe, the under 175 bracket of the white belts. That was on mat 2, so we didn't get to see Mr. Devin Cole.
Looks like from the list that there's one more match, unless I'm mistaken.
That's going to be that absolute fight. And that's going to be Sam versus Cameron, if I'm not mistaken. Which is a match that everybody wants to see.
Okay, we ready?
Come on, guys.
All right, so we do have both mats. Go ahead and start up here. Keep it clean. Grappling in 3, 2, 1.
Their approach. Grip exchange, hand fighting. Both look to be wrestling.
Cameron to the back quick. Got that body triangle locks in. He's going to make quick work of this match.
Just like quickness.
Winner, rear naked.
That's 3
Good
or
job,
4.
guys. That's his.
Chokes from the back.
That is his 4th. So it did go from the back.
He's first. And now it's one the second and third place match. Do you want to run that since Bill had a match? He's technically third. It's one elimination, right? Okay, so yeah. All right, so that's your final winner.
First,
Second place is Sam, third is Bill.
Good job, guys. Appreciate y'all.
See, you're good? No, I didn't talk about we weren't together for that. Okay.
See some folks up here. Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Some pressure.